Something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my funland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club. Told you to walk away. That was my first and last mistake. I'm blue without your face. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back.
Frontier.
I'm just a
Hello to the 10 viewers that is in the stream so far. Welcome to the kuachicup Duel Cup Sunday night Oceania. I think we currently have 20-something players participating, but we will be following the Division 1 16-player groups and then single elimination bracket. So first place $600, second place $300, third and fourth get $100 each, and fifth to eighth $60 each. And we got Cammma, we got FraZe, we got Fishy, we got Fears, we got DCP, we got Danny. Dandy King signed up, but he isn't here, sadly. Python, same deal. He wanted to play, but he's watching the I don't know, people punching each other or something. Crib's playing. Donna signed up, but he didn't turn up. Classic. Stral. Deep.Water, who only just joined the Discord recently, but he is a 24-hour player gamer. Every single day he's on dueling, and he's improved a lot. We got Aol, who just came back to Diabotical, and he's been doing an excellent job. We got Asp, Snooker, Ultimate Sacrifice, Bobicles, Kolos 41 signed up, but he isn't here. Deport Ramen, Johan Magonovic, if you've seen him streaming, he's quite entertaining. RR Lucky signed up, but isn't here. Braden and Zanny. So that's the lineup for today's comp, and yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to see Cammma versus FraZe. You know, Fishy, DCP, Fears is up there. Danny, who hasn't been playing much Diabotical for a while, but he's making a comeback. And yeah, then there's some underdogs, which I think could cause some upsets, like Stral, Crib, Deep.Water, AO. Like, you know, there's all kinds of stuff that can happen. So I'm excited, and yeah, this is Hamo you're listening to, and this is the kuachicup's Duel Cup. And I think we're going to be getting into the first game very soon. I just need 1 second to change the battery in my headphones. And yeah, if you're joining us from Australia today, especially Sydney, apologies for the weather. It is absolutely terrible. And, you know, if you live in Sydney today, like Fishy or DCP, don't want to dox you guys, but yeah, you know, it's not the best environment to be playing computer games in. It's 39 degrees in Sydney right now, 40-kilometer winds, 39 degrees Celsius, that is. Yeah, so please have mercy. And to be honest, they're a bit handicapped. But yeah, and if you guys haven't checked out the latest Diabotical update, please go check it out. It is unbelievable. They've, like, for the Australian community at least, they've completely fixed the game. Like, now we can get games whenever we want. We can watch games that are going. We can get the queues are only ranked now, which I much prefer. And yeah, I don't know. It's just everything's working now, and we're actually getting games. So super exciting for a community like ours, which is a bit smaller. Although we did have 19 teams playing our last team competition, and I think, you know, Europe had 25 or something. So relatively, we're a very strong competitive community. Yeah, if you're in the chat right now, I can see Jewel Bars taking exception to what I said. Doesn't like what Too Good has done. Is Donna playing or not? Yeah. Oh wait, Kolos is here as well. Hang on, these guys didn't sign in, but they're in the stream. Are you guys playing or not? Oh, okay. Heartbeat's apartment has uni. Couldn't make it. Okay. What about Kolos? Oh, is Kalos different to Kolos 41? Okay, alright. I didn't know that. Okay, so which game are we going to come up with first? We're going to be watching Ultimate Sacrifice versus Deep.Water. Now, if you don't know Ultimate Sacrifice, he streams. He's a really good. He's really good at racing games in particular. So he's always streaming with the steering wheel and things like this. I think he is like a professional racer of some kind. He used to drive F1 or something, and yeah, he translates that into his Diabotical Duel by being super fast. And Deep.Water has been absolutely grinding the the tournament. I mean the ranked duel for a while now, and yeah, I think this is his first tournament. He only just joined the Discord recently, even though he's been grinding it since the start. And yeah, I'm just excited to see what Deep.Water could do in a tournament setting. Hey, Kuachi, could you please send me the key? It's public. Okay. All right. Chill. I guess these first round matches can be public, so that's all good. Okay, so if you're in the chat, if you know the players Ultimate Sacrifice and Deep.Water, let me know who you think is gonna win this match. Who's the better player? If I look at the breakdown of the SRs, hang on, let me just grab this. Ultimate Sacrifice's SR. Okay, I don't know if he was ranked in the last tournament. Hang on. Okay, here we go. Ultimate Sacrifice's SR is 1900 or around there. I think we had to guess because he's unranked currently. And Deep.Water's is 2052. So Deep.Water coming in at 11th seed in the tournament, I think. And yeah, Ultimate Sacrifice. Okay, who's seeding in the who's chatting in this chat? Not many people. All right, so we're gonna get into this game now. Bioplant, Deep.Water versus Ultimate Sacrifice. I gotta say, my favorite for whoever's gonna win this is Deep.Water. I think they gotta pick a map. Okay, yeah. I mean, if they do these public servers, they can't change maps, so we're gonna have to play Bioplant. If they choose another map, we're gonna have to join a new server. See what Deep.Water chooses. Okay, we're ready. I think we're ready. Are we ready, Kuachi? Alright, let's get in the game. They were asking you. Let's go. Do you want to put your caster lock on me? You don't care? Okay, we're gonna start this match with Ultimate Sacrifice off the spawn. I'm just waiting for Deep.Water to ready up. And 3, 2, okay, first match of the tournament. Ultimate Sacrifice getting the spawn at the rail. Somewhat AFK, not the best start to have, I gotta be honest. And getting that blue armor gets met straight away by Deep.Water. Uh-oh. Ultimate Sacrifice is not in form right now. And Deep.Water. I don't know if we're gonna see a full match here. Deep.Water might run over him pretty hard. Deep.Water pushing him out with the slow weevil. Chooses not to get the red. Interesting play. Goes and steals this blue first. I wonder if ulti it's double back. No, he didn't. And now Deep.Water. I mean, he gave ulti 1 blue, but he stole that extra blue away, and now he's got 150, 200 more stack than ulti. So yeah. Ulti's probably thinking that red's going to spawn now, so solid delay there by Deep.Water, and ooh, Deep.Water goes to cut him off, and yeah, easy frag here. No, he doesn't get the easy frag. He actually takes way too much damage, and he only just finishes him off. So because he took so much damage there, Ulti could get a conversion here, but shooting these uphill rockets, it's just a tough position to push off the spawn. Deep.Water actually takes a lot of damage there. Still taking damage. I think we might be seeing a lot of nerves here from Deep.Water, because I know from my experience he's a pretty sharp player. He knows he's just camping this rocket launcher here, but yeah, he knows what to do. He doesn't miss many shots. Yeah, that was a great camp there of the rocket launcher. If you're new to Duel, oh my goodness, what a shot by Ulti. Wow. Gets absolutely knocked into the air by that rocket, but still hits the rail. Absolutely huge shot. Wow. That was clutch. I gotta say, although Deep.Water may be playing the Duel better in terms of Duel, Ulti, every time Deep.Water's tried to make a move on Ulti, he's gotten shut down super hard by Ultimate Sacrifice's aim or just defensive damage output. Yeah, see, Ulti's just doing so much damage, but the thing is, Deep.Water has so much more stack, so it doesn't matter if Ulti's doing maximum damage on with those rockets just there, he's still not able to win those fights because Deep.Water's just playing the Duel that much better. But Deep.Water will concede a Mega here, goes and gets this cheeky little health, and yeah, he's almost synced up the 2 items, only 5 seconds apart, so this red will spawn first, but then the Mega soon after, so they could probably split the next 2 items as well. Let's see how they play this. Yeah, okay, so Deep.Water getting a little bit confused here. He might give up this red. He has given up the red, in fact. Oh, okay. Deep.Water making a big mistake there. Ulti choosing not to go for the Mega. Deep.Water, you can see a lot of nerves here. Maybe his first tournament. And yeah, a lot of mistakes coming out from Deep.Water in this first match. I think as the tournament goes, he might get more relaxed and make less mistakes. But so far, Ulti is capitalizing on Deep.Water's mistakes, and it is keeping him in the Duel. Okay, camping this 25 health. He's found him, takes a rail, and I think what we're seeing from Ultimate Sacrifice is that he's just kind of getting his legs under him again. I know he hasn't played much Diabotical lately, and you know, he does love a tournament. He loves to come out for a tournament, but I don't even know if he had any practice sessions. And what a rocket there by Ultimate Sacrifice. A direct uphill rocket straight to the face of Deep.Water, and 3-2 frags. Ultimate Sacrifice only needs 1 more frag to tie this game up. Yeah, Fishy's right. This will be quite the upset if Ulti wins this. He just gets an easy conversion frag here, and now he's got full control. And you know Ulti is feeling it now. He's got the groove back. He knows what's going on. He's shutting down parts of the map. And Deep.Water, you know, the thing is though, Deep.Water is used to playing out of control, you know? He often is dueling people who have higher SR than him, and he's been grinding that, so he should be able to handle the situation being out of control. Gives up a really easy frag there though. Was camping. That's the thing about Deep.Water though. He's taking these risks to do these unreturned damage, but sometimes he's getting surprised, and when he's getting surprised, that's costing him a frag each time. So he's taking a bit of a gamble with those unreturned damage risks. Oh, Deep.Water jumps into the room, does a ton of damage. Ultimate Sacrifice actually shoots himself. Shouldn't peek here, could get killed with the rail. Deep.Water doesn't quite get the rail off in time. And yeah, Ulti, again, got his back against the wall, and oh my god, Ulti had 100 health with no armor, and he takes a direct rocket straight to the face. Deep.Water ties this game up again. 6 minutes to go on the clock. Catches him out. Great damage there when Ultimate Sacrifice was changing weapons. May even have auto switch on as he picked up that rocket launcher. And yeah, Deep.Water feeling a groove, putting on the gas, put on the pedal. Yeah, I gotta say, Casp is correct with his assumption here. Deep.Water, I think this might be his. I don't know if he's a new player or not. Like, you know, sometimes you get aliases or whatever, but he has been grinding Diabotical Duel, and there is some cloud around. He's probably the best new player, if he is a new player. And if he is a new player, this would be his first tournament, and he, you know, he's probably got some nerves. Whereas Ultimate Sacrifice, he's played his fair share of tournaments, mate. He's driven F1 races. He's a professional sport. You know, he's a professional sportsman. The nerves don't get to him, and you know, he likes the pressure. He likes to perform under pressure. So that's what we're seeing here is a veteran versus a newbie. Oh, Deep.Water goes for the shot, doesn't quite connect it. And will that give Ulti enough time to get one of these blues? Oh, Ulti, great prediction rocket there, the extra damage. Deep.Water can't connect to the rail, and actually he misses the rail, and that gives Ulti the chance to come back and hit the Pika. Oh my god, he misses the ramp jump though, both of them really low. Ulti takes the rail to try to get the finish, and Ulti, mutual kill. Ulti hits the rail, and Deep.Water hits the rocket. And Deep.Water actually going for the Mega off spawn. And he will come out on top with that frag. But Ulti off the spawn again, rushes, has the position here to get the frag, and he converts it. Man, this game, back and forth. This is probably the best round matchup we could have seen. And yeah, I'm loving it so far. Just telling the guy about kuachicups, you know, you gotta do it. Thank you to everyone that's tuning in so far. Back to the match. Deep.Water still has the lead. Ulti's got his back against the wall now. He's stuck in this position. Deep.Water, I know he loves it when his opponent is in this position. And Deep.Water with the excellent timing on the red there. Knew the red probably wasn't up yet and had the time to kill him just before the red spawned. And now Deep.Water in a really strong position, throws his smoke weevil to get that slow weevil back, and yeah, great play there by Deep.Water. And you know what, we're actually seeing some pretty advanced duel here. Like, I casted the European duel tournament, and like, you know, the first round matchup that we got, the players weren't nearly as good as these players. Like, these players are actually pretty decent. Like, they would do pretty well on the European circuit. So yeah, I'm impressed. I'm impressed so far. These guys are showing a lot of grit, a lot of depth, and Ulti hitting some great defensive rails here. Not doing quite enough to get the frags. And Deep.Water will get both the Mega and the Red, and yeah, now Ultimate Sacrifice. His back's against the wall. Let's have a look at Ultimate Sacrifice. Down 4 frags. Only 150 stack. It takes a pincer shot there, and yeah, he's in some serious trouble. No health bubbles up, and yeah, Deep.Water just sneaking in. He's gonna get the kill here, surely. The ultimate doing max damage to get out of it, but now we got Deep.Water into golden frag, and I'm gonna actually watch this from Ulti's perspective, see if he can work out a way to get the stacks back even at least, and get out of this prickly situation against the golden frag. Deep.Water, he actually catches him down in that blue, does a lot of damage and gets the frag. So let's see if he can make a comeback here. 4 frags, will he dig deep? Let's see what he can do. Misses the rail. That would have been a great shot to hit. Deep.Water camps close. Ulti definitely thought he was going to go and try to get that rail there. Pushes through the smoke and gets the frag. GG. Great first round matchup there by Deep.Water in Ultimate Sacrifice. Deep.Water hitting 43% rail, 12 megas and 15 reds, and Ulti only 36% rail, only 4 megas and only 7 reds. So yeah, Ulti getting severely out-controlled that match and only doing 200 more damage than Deep.Water. So, you know, if you're going to beat Deep.Water, I think you need to be able to push him off the items a bit more and, yeah, control him around the map a bit better. So, what map do we have next? Yeah, sorry, what match do we have next? This was a best of one. We're going on to Fishy vs Crib next match. Okay, this should be a great match. Just got to find that match. We might need a key for this one. People maybe get annoyed at being public servers as the tournament goes on, especially when it's best of 3, and also just people joining and typing stuff or being distracting or whatever. But man, this new Diabotical update is so good. Yeah, just amazing Diabotical update. They've completely saved the game in our region, and it's more active than ever. Like it's amazing. Like literally overnight, so much better. Okay, we got a key. Getting into the next match. Let's do it. Okay, so for anyone that doesn't know, kiddlywink is crib. So yeah.
Perilous.
I'll be back in just 2 seconds. And then we'll get this game started. We're just waiting for Crib. Just 1 minute. Alright, game getting underway now. And we're taking Kiddlywink, aka Crib, off the spawn. And oh my god, Fishy's got a terrible spawn here. He decided to go the red way when he should have gone Mega, and now he will be completely locked out of this map. He will be able to get the items. Actually, he's decided to come back, try to get the drop on Crib for the extra damage. But yeah, Fishy doesn't have his patented LG, which is his by far his strongest weapon. And it may be the strongest in Australia or even the world as far as LG goes. And yeah, Fishy in a really difficult position now with Crib having full control of the map. Let's see, will Crib be able to lock him out of this Mega? And Fishy comes in early for this Mega. He's able to get it actually, and doesn't have LG, but deals a tremendous amount of damage with those rockets. Hits the rockets on the way down as well. Hits the rail. He won't be able to kill him with one more rail, and he gets finished off. Wow, Fishy making the most of that situation, but Crib not faltering under pressure and being able to finish him off. Great play there by Crib. And yeah, now Crib with a 5-second differential between the Mega and the next red. We'll set up for this next Mega, and let's see if Fishy comes to contest. Crib actually catching him out. Really smart play there, knowing Fishy wanted to come and... oh no! Crib actually really cheekily went down to get that 50 to try to stop Fishy getting it, and Fishy came in for the damage as Crib would go across and get the Mega, just try to get some cheeky damage, but then Crib wasn't there, so he got the Mega for himself. And now, if we swap over to Fishy, look at his stack, 190, 130, as opposed to Crib, 100, 180. The stacks are actually in Fishy's favor now, and yeah, Crib, devastating mistake there. Or you could say Fishy, really intelligent play there. One of them coming out severely on top of that situation, and now Crib in a difficult situation. If you're watching this match, tell us who do you think who do you think's gonna win this match? Is it going to be Fishy? Is it going to be Crib? Who's your favorite to come out on top? And yeah, there you go. You go for an LG fight one-on-one with Fishy, you're probably going to have a bad time. Fishy hitting 61% LG right now. That is just... oh my goodness. Do you know anyone else in the world that hits 61% LG consistently? I don't. But yeah, Fishy, very well known for having using a lot of acceleration on his mouse and having really interesting mouse movements when you're spectating him. Some people find it nauseous, others find it therapeutic. I don't know. Like, tell us what you think in the chat. Do you like his 360s? Do you not? Yeah, very low zoom sense as well. as well. Fishy doing a great job of pushing Crib out of the room there. Knows Crib wants to get to that jump pad, just cornering him in. Comes in, finishes him off with the LG. That will lose him 5% off his total LG accuracy for the match. Now only 56%. If anyone doesn't know, a good LG accuracy is about 35%. A very good LG accuracy is like 40% plus. That is like top tier LG accuracy. And a Fishy LG accuracy is like 50% plus. So yeah, let's just admire. Oh my goodness. And yeah, I mean, when you're watching Diabotical, you got to understand, you know, the crosshair is slightly behind where the player is actually aiming it right now, just because of how spectator works. So yeah, you might see his crosshair being slightly not on Crib, but still hitting. But yeah, you just have to know that he's actually aiming, like, you know, a couple of milliseconds ahead of where it is. And oh my god, I can only see just a tiny bit of Crib and gets the frag as well. So Fishy just not missing so far, and Crib having a really hard time dealing with it. And yeah, are we going to see Crib be able to maybe switch up the game style, hit some bigger shots? I don't know. He's going to be able to do something to come back. Fishy, just like every now and then you see this like flutter on his screen, and it's him just doing 360s with his mouse because he's got that crazy acceleration. Just that's what he does. He just shows off. I would too if I hit 60% LG in a tournament match versus another top jeweler in OCE. I mean, Crib has described himself as Australia's #1 player before in the past. Fishy would never describe himself as that, but you know, Fishy's very modest. He just wants to do his best. Yeah. And yeah, currently, Crib, upper hand. I mean, sorry, Fishy, upper hand. Is this fish human? JDBQL says. Yeah. Some people don't think so. Some people think he's just pure fish. The world of Sydney. Sorry. Spectator zoom fob is so good. I love the changes they're making to Diabotical every day. They're making great changes, and yeah, you know, the game is just improving head over heels every single day, and I'm loving it. Yeah, honestly, this game is a future arena FPS, and you know, if you're not playing it now, you got to get on it because it's too much fun. We're seeing Fishy right now. He's being able to stack himself back up after a few difficult fights. We'll contest this red. Crib does get it. Crib deciding not to leave the room, instead trying to hit a couple of extra rails. They're just taking so much LG from Fishy. Fishy, he's so good with the shaft. Always has such a strong shaft. And right now hitting 60%. Yeah, you know, Crib, you got to make these fights short and sweet versus Fishy, I think. You know, you got to be able to hit unreturned damage like that, and you know, make sure that he can't get his LG to stick onto you, because you know, a lot of people will tell you that the LG is underpowered in Diabotical, but when you hit LG like this, it is not underpowered. And man, that was just the most cerebral pincer shot we just saw from Fishy. He just hardly even saw Crib on his screen, just heard him and just took the shot and got the frag. And yeah, Fishy absolutely owning it right now. 6-1 on Perilous. And you know, if anyone knows Perilous, it is a difficult map to come back on. Yeah. Fishy, great job right now, looking super strong. And, you know, if Fishy keeps playing in this form, I think we could see him come top 4 in this tournament, maybe even better. You know, he's got to contest with DCP, Danny, Fears, and obviously Cammma and FraZe. But if he can, you know, we could see an upset. We could see some surprises because he is playing real good and really on form right now. Golden frag, here we go. 8-1, 7 frag comeback from Crib. I don't know. I mean, Crib is going to probably be able to get the red here. I don't know where he is. Actually, the items are split, so Crib should be able to get one or the other. Crib actually comes in. Oh, huge rocket from Crib, but the 100 damage rail hits a hundo to win the game. And yeah, you know, Fishy hitting 59% shaft, 58% rail. And you know, that's enough to win any game in Diabotical. Crib actually hitting 41% shaft himself, but
Frontier.
if your opponent's hitting 59%, that's, you know, almost 20% more shaft, and that's just so much more damage in a fight percentage wise. Yeah, what a game there by Fishy. All right, if you're in chat right now, please go and share this around with your friends. We're only up to the second map of the tournament. We got a couple more hours to go. We haven't even finished the group stage yet, and we're into the single elimination bracket. And yeah, we're excited. So keep sharing this round, and let's get a lot of people in the chat enjoying the Australian Quake, because it is a really high standard down here in Australia, New Zealand, and Singapore. I'll be back in just 2 seconds. Who are we going to watch next? AL versus. Okay, we're waiting for FraZe to finish his game, and then we're going to watch AL versus FraZe. AL just got back into the scene. Was grinding Quake Live super heavily at the end of his the Quake Live's life, just before Diabotical came out, and then didn't have enough time to play Diabotical, but it's just gotten back into it. Was getting pretty good, like was taking maps off Fishy, DCP, lots of top players, Danny even, but yeah, he might not be in full form to be able to take on the beast that is FraZe himself. So yeah. Let's just watch Fishy all tournament. Casp says, you know, it's not a terrible idea. Jinsane, thank you for following. And ProxPL as well, thank you. Please go and share the link around, guys. We want people to enjoy this tournament. And yeah, like the worst thing is when no one really knows it's on, because we're a small community. But yeah, I'm going to be back in just 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Bioclan.
Alright, I'm back. Who are we watching here? Sorry that sorry that I couldn't be here. But yeah, I had to do a work thing. But yeah, now I'm back and I think all my work is complete now. So yeah. Anyway, we're watching DCP versus Deep.Water. Deep.Water actually getting pumped a little bit by DCP. I mean, DCP's style of game is very aggressive, and if you can't handle it, you're just going to keep giving up frags over and over again. And yeah, Deep.Water needs to learn how to deal with this. I mean, they've played each other a ton of times on ranked. Both of these guys may be the two most active duelers in Australia. So yeah, yeah, I don't know. This, I thought this may have been a slightly closer match, but DCP just showing class. And when it comes to a tournament, you know, I think Deep.Water is really struggling to handle the limelight that we're giving him. You know, we're putting him on stream, never played a tournament before, and you know, getting everyone's tournament best. Oh, I can jump in the game because public. Sick. Oh, how good is the new Diabotical server browser system? It's so good. Oh my god. What an improvement. DCP here, almost 200, 130 stack. So much stack on his side. He's now fully stacked up, 200, 200. I mean, like, you know, he's a wrecking ball now. And what are you going to do about a wrecking ball? He's no longer an egg. He's now a wrecking ball. Oh my god, Deep.Water actually hits a ton of damage, comes through and takes 0 damage in return. No though, he jumps over to the Mega even though it wasn't spawning. Couldn't see it spawning. Hits a really good rail. Actually, that rail may have killed DCP if he connected it, but he missed it. And Deep.Water using that Smoke Weevil really effectively, being able to steal that red away, and he's actually gotten himself back into the match in terms of control. And DCP shaking his mouse, not happy about that one. And yeah, let's see, can Deep.Water get a frag? He needs to get something going in his way soon. Otherwise this will be a tough match. Sorry about all the silence, everyone. Alright? I had to do something. But I'm back now. And I will have a co-caster soon as well. There's a couple of people keen to come and cast with me once they get knocked out of the tournament. I'm just saying, you know, I would have been ranked in the top 10, I think, in this tournament, in seeds. But, you know, I'm taking one for the team here, guys. I'm not playing for the money. Instead, I'm casting for the love, alright? So, yeah, I'm not getting any prize money this game and not getting any glory, but you know, I'm casting it for you guys, you know, and you know, so for some reason I might be more top 2, to be honest, Amo. Yeah, right. Discane. What DCP is claimed as Deep.Water pushes him past and takes both items. DCP is furious, but he can bring it back. Yeah, I don't know. Those memes are hilarious in DCP's stream. DCP getting a couple more frags here, getting himself into golden frag, and yeah, if Deep.Water is able to come back from this, I mean, it would be legendary. But yeah, right now, Deep.Water in a very difficult position. Ooh, actually, if DCP made that jump, it would have been to his detriment. Deep.Water would have gotten a direct rocket. Deep.Water just going full defensive right now. DCP knows he's got 9 frags to burn, so he's happy pushing through teleporters, things like this, taking the risks. Yeah, and that's the thing. When you got golden frag, you're allowed to make risks to not only get frags, like obviously people make risks to get frags because they got so many frags up on their opponent, but you can also make risks to keep control, and that's almost more devastating because you're just like working your opponent's stack down over time, and unless they're getting clean frags, it's really hard to come back in golden frag. I think, oh my god, hits a good direct rocket there. And he actually makes a risk to come back in and takes a direct rail. Great prediction there from Deep.Water not to go and get the red straight away and to camp the rail. And he gets the kill. He's got himself a kill on the board. And will DCP slow himself down, try to surprise Deep.Water here? He does! Knows he wants to go for that lift jump. He doesn't connect a great rocket there, but he does a ton of damage anyway. And yeah, Deep.Water... Oh my god! Deep.Water with the great rocket knocking him off the edge and then hitting the rail. Deep.Water making a bit of a comeback here, getting 2 frags in quick succession, and he's got a bit of stack to his name as well. DCP, if we switch over to him, has all the guns in his arsenal, so he doesn't have much stack though. Hits a really great pincer shot to even it up. Deep.Water, great prediction here with the slow weeble in the push, but just maybe a second too early, doesn't catch DCP in it. Would have been able to do a ton of damage if he did, and now DCP is looking mega healthy. Deep.Water, I don't know, like, you know, the advantage is definitely on DCP's side because it is golden frag. I think that's one thing that people didn't realize about golden frag when they're complaining about, you know, Quake Live Duel versus golden frag duel, where, like, you know, it ends on the time limit, or like, you know, golden frag could just go on forever, etc. You don't really see golden frag going on forever. Like, I haven't seen a single tournament match where golden frag's gone for maybe more than 5 minutes. Nice frag there by Deep.Water. And I think that's because people don't realize that you can not only take risks to get frags, but you can also take risks to keep items and keep control. So keeping that in mind, it makes it really hard for the out of control player to come back. But DCP actually struggling here, and Deep.Water doing a great job to keep his stack high and dealing so much damage in these fights. I think the thing is, like, you know, DCP is now on the aggressive super hard, and Deep.Water able to mitigate it. You know, spent the first, like, maybe 5 minutes of this game dealing with DCP's aggression, and maybe has kind of learnt how to deal with DCP's aggression as the game's gone on. I think DCP could really do with making a surprise attack like he tried to do earlier at the Mega, but he needs to really pull it off this time. Where did DCP go? Why is Deep.Water going over here? He knows DCP was going for that blue for some reason, but he isn't able to connect the damage. He shows himself, which probably gives DCP the information that red wasn't picked up yet, and that does mean that Deep.Water is late for the mega health there, and that will give DCP the mega health. So that push, yeah, you can see Deep.Water's not happy with it. He's shaking his mouse. Oh, he's taking so much damage. He decides to throw the smoke weeble and to push in for this red. He really can't be here right now. He needs to go and get some stack or something. Oh, so much damage. This is a nightmare position for Deep.Water to be in now. And yeah, you know, he's stuffing up his movement and he gets finished off. Wow, you know, great grit and determination there to keep himself in the match, Deep.Water had. But, you know, he slipped up with that push at the blue, didn't do any damage. It meant that DCP was able to get that Mega got timing on red, and then DCP hit a couple of really nice shots and finished him off. So great duel there by DCP. Yeah, really impressive stuff we're seeing in these group stage matches, and I think that'll be the last group stage match. We're going to see one more group stage match, and then we'll be on to the single elimination finals. Yeah, we'll have a break between that, and we'll probably have another caster joining me at that point as well. Everyone, who do you think is going to win this tournament? You know, is your favorite FraZe? Is it Fishy? Is it Cammma? Is it Fears? DCP? Is it foedanny? Who's your favorite to win this tournament, guys? Tell us in the chat. Tell us who you want to see, who you want to see in the brackets, which players you want to see, even if they're the lower players. Please let us know who you want to watch, and we'll try to cast those matches for you. Casp says Cammma, FraZe, then Fishy. Okay. Artie says FraZe needs to start screaming, and then it's an easy win. Rice Soup, Snooker will win. Yeah, okay, righty. If you say so. So yeah, looking at Group 1, DCP lost to Cammma. Deep.Water lost to Cammma and DCP, and Ulti beat Deep.Water, but lost to... Oh no, Ulti lost to them all. Sorry, my bad. Ulti lost all these matches. Wait, did Ulti lost to Deep.Water? Is that right? Oh, he forfeited. Ah, okay. Righto. He had to go, so he just had to drop out, unfortunately. AOL, we're waiting for AOL to play Danny and FraZe, and we're waiting FraZe to play Bobicles and foedanny to play Bobicles as well. So Bobicles and AOL, get on with your games, please. Stop being slow. Actually, we're waiting for FraZe to play all of his games. Yeah. Okay, we've got a key here for the next match. Okay, we're going to be watching Crib and Asp this duel. We watched Crib before, aka kiddlywink. I don't know what kiddlywink is, but it weirds me out. I'm not saying it on stream. And Asp. Asp has been grinding duel fairly hard. Loves Shaft Arena. Really solid shaft he has. Maybe the most solid shaft you've ever seen. But Fishy, probably an even more solid shaft. I think Asp hits on average like maybe 40 something percent, whereas, you know, Fishy's really strong shaft is up there at like 60%. Anyway. Is Vence still playing? We don't know. If he is, he's playing under an alias. He's not Deep.Water because Deep.Water's ping is too low. Vence was from Western Australia, unless Vence moved somewhere else. Actually, like, I mean, it could be. I think maybe Vence did move. But, yeah. I would love to see Vence play again. You know, he was a great player, overseas competitor. Yeah. He was solid. So we're just waiting for Asp to get in this game. So we might be waiting a while. What public lobbies do we have here? We could watch Brayden versus Deport Ramen, or Asp versus Fishy, which is current. Oh, he just finished. Okay, so we are going to watch Crib versus Asp. Okay, I think Fishy just showed Asp a thing or two. Did they just finish? Are you sure? Oh, 11-7 to Fishy. Wow. So Asp got 7 frags on Fishy. That's awesome. I'm just getting Asp into the server. Hang on. Just getting back into the server. Okay, they can start. Thank you very much.
Perilous.
Dude, is FraZe playing in this? He is playing in it. And Cammma played in the last tournament when FraZe did not. And Cammma actually won it. And if you don't know, Cammma is FraZe's brother. He's often on the receiving end of FraZe's yelling. And, you know, Cammma does dish it back a bit as well. But yeah, I'm excited to see if they will meet in the bracket. Maybe in the semi-final or the final, who will actually win that match, because there's been a lot of dispute over who the better jeweler is, Cammma or FraZe. Oh, it's hot in Sydney. Yeah, I'm happy to swap over to FraZe. Let's swap over to FraZe versus AL. Okay, we're getting FraZe on stream now. The people demanded it. Oh my god. Apparently, Danny and FraZe didn't take their match very seriously. It went to 25-25, and they were just chatting to each other, just holding the tournament up. Thanks, guys. You're really doing a service for the community there. Anyway, back to the games. We're going to see FraZe versus AL. We're just getting map bans or something, I think, or maybe they've already started. Is it possible they've already started? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is not good. I think they might have already started. Oofed. Okay. Damn, I really wanted to watch FraZe. They haven't started. How do you know? Oh, okay, cool. All right, we're just waiting for them to start the map. Oh my god, it's hot. Whew. Wow, at least the temperature's dropping now. Who else? Saber, thank you so much for posting the stream around in a bunch of Discords. It's very nice of you. Mate, you're doing one for the team. Shout out to Saber. It is so hot, Casp. It's like 38 degrees or something, mate. Oh, I need more windows. I need more air conditioning.
Skybreak.
Oh. All right, here we go. Into the match. We're starting with FraZe off the spawn. FraZe getting the smoke weevil spawn, deciding not to get the yellow armor and going straight to the mega rocket launcher and then yellow armor last. So pretty standard way to start the map on Skybreak by FraZe here, and giving AOL enough respect to allow him to get the red, blue, and rail. And yep, both players just kind of feeling each other out right now. FraZe, a very calculated player, doesn't like to push and take risks too much unless he knows he will pull them off. And yeah, and that's what you're seeing here. Like, he's happy just making sure he gets his first red, knows the mega's going to be spawning after, hits a great rail there on the exit damage. Like, I could only see AOL's toenails there. And FraZe clipped them for him. It's, you know, it's quite nice of FraZe to do that. He's very courteous. Yeah, and oh my god, FraZe waits to hear him come through the teleporter. FraZe waits to hear him for him to come through the teleporter and then hit the damage on AL, knowing AL wanted to come and do some damage on FraZe when he was going to get that red, and just completely owns him. Zones him here with the slow weevil. AL has to strafe into it. AL actually doing a ton of damage. He's not very healthy himself, but he's able to get this mega, and he gets the first frag. He gets a frag on FraZe. AL 1 up on FraZe, and FraZe comes in for the spawn frag at 13 health remaining. He gets the spawn frag. Oh my god, straight up with the reply there, but man, shaky start for FraZe here. AL making a really nice play, and AL doesn't give a shit who he's coming up against. He will take it to anyone. So, here we go. You know, it's AL happy playing the gambling game, rolling the dice with that plasma, but able to connect at 0 plasma then, and FraZe coming up with the frag. And yeah, great start to a match here. I thought this was going to be a bit of a blowout, but actually AL is taking it to FraZe. FraZe just listening out. FraZe knowing the time on this mega health. Happy to zone him with this slow weevil so he can secure this mega health, and he knows the red armor isn't spawning for a while, so he wants to come in and do some damage. He's actually going to go and get this yellow just to kind of deny it, because it's only going to give him 20 armor. And yeah, this red spawns in 3 seconds, so FraZe will probably want to do some damage on this red pickup. AL intelligently left the room. I guess he could have tried to get that, and oh my god, AL's actually baited FraZe there. AL's actually baited FraZe there and let FraZe get the red armor and did 100 damage on him on the exit, and then did a bunch more damage as well. Actually tries to catch him out there, getting the mega, but misses one rail, and that's enough for FraZe to convert the frag. AL actually playing a really excellent game here versus FraZe, and oh my god, the double rail off the spawn, able to get the kill. And yeah, wow, AL showing what all those hours he grinded into Quake Live Duel before Diabotical came out is paying off for. Oh no, he's in a difficult situation here. Doesn't strafe into the teleporter, and FraZe getting the frag. Now this mega will spawn, and AL may have time to get it before FraZe gets here. He doesn't. And this is like probably the worst scenario you can be in for AL. Stuck behind that mega health, no health to your name, and yeah, all FraZe has to do is go and zone you, and then make it so you can't escape. Oh my god, but AL hitting so much. And yeah, I guess like the thing is, you miss one of those rails, it's such a high risk play. AL coming in for more damage, not the best play there. Like, if you got to really connect those rockets, and you know, if you're gonna play this like push off the spawn, doing max damage kind of style game versus FraZe, you have to literally be hitting everything, because like FraZe is gonna make you pay. And FraZe strafes directly into that rocket that hits him between the eyes. But yeah, you know, 8-2 already. This is a tall order for AL to come back from. Doesn't want to be trading damage with the shaft with FraZe. You know, he might hit a similar accuracy to FraZe, but he, yeah, he doesn't have enough stack to be taking that fight. So you just don't want to be doing it. I'm glad we could get some early FraZe in, actually, just to see like what his form is like. And like, I gotta be honest, FraZe, he's playing a pretty standard FraZe game, and you might think like, oh, okay, he's not like absolutely owning this guy, and this guy is like, you know, 10 seeds lower than him or whatever. But at the end of the day, FraZe's style isn't to be absolute owner. FraZe's style is a low risk, high reward style gameplay, where he wants to take fights on his terms, and yeah, he really doesn't play the style that like a lot of other people play, which is just like, you know, push hard, do damage, get control, frag. You know, he's a lot more like calculated than that. And so you're not going to see really high differences in scorelines with FraZe that often. You're not going to see as many high frag games or whatever, but he pretty much comes out on top of all of his games. Oh, apparently he wasn't happy that he was seated second behind Cammma. I mean, Cammma did win the last tournament, so, you know, you got to play the tournaments to get the high seed, FraZe. That's how it is. That's very funny. FraZe officially unhappy that he was seated second to his brother, Cammma. But yeah, you know, FraZe doesn't play rank. It didn't play much ranked duel. Only plays custom, and you know, how are we supposed to know how he goes against Cammma? We never see it happen. So too bad. But yeah, FraZe doing 900 more damage, 17-5 over AL. Quite a cruisy match after AL got an early lead. But yeah, FraZe very calculated. And yeah, look, AL hitting 1,000 damage with the pincer and 75% pincer accuracy for AL, but that is not enough to beat the calm and collected FraZe, or maybe not calm, but I don't know what state he's in right now. All right, whose match are we going up next? All right. Let's have a look at the public matches, see if we can get any duels. Oh, we can join Vex vs Asp. Let's watch the end of this game. I mean, sorry, Asp vs Crib. It's currently 10 minutes in. Crib is 5 and Asp is 2. And it looks like Crib has absolute full control right now. And yeah, Asp is stuck over this red side of the map. Not in a healthy position at all. And Crib has all the time in the world to get there. Oh my god, Asp is in a bad spot here. And yeah, that will put it into golden frag. Looks like this map was extremely close. And Crib has just pulled it out in the last few minutes. And yeah, he's got himself into golden frag. He's chasing Asp. Doesn't land the pincer shot. And actually, Asp is able to get away. He actually jukes him. And... oh no, Asp, you're going to die here. Oh, Crib, big rail. Big pincer shot just before he gets the mega health. And that'll do it. Crib securing himself the map win. And yeah, I'm just going to have a quick look at the brackets. Let's have a look here. We got in this group with Crib and Asp. Crib and Asp, I think, may be tied right now for second. Fishy is first, and we're just waiting for Crib to play Fishy, I think. So maybe that could be the next match that we... oh no, we did watch that. We watched that earlier. Okay, what match are we going into now? Strahl vs Snooker. Alright, cool. I'm looking forward to this. I like getting Snooker on stream. Strahl, don't know if you know Strahl, but he is a... he loves his LG one-on-one, Shaft Arena, Thunderstruck type gamer. He's like all about the mechanics and the aim. And... yeah. Likes the aim side of things in the game. He actually made a really good map called Struggle. It didn't make the top 10 according to the judges, but I think it should have, because the gameplay on it is superb for Duel. So make sure you go check that out if you can. Struggle. It's Strahl's map that he made. Yeah, I really liked it. And Strahl is just straight up offering Snooker to pick a map instead of banning maps himself. He must be feeling confident this game. Snooker's saying, wow, right off the bat, you don't want to do the ban thing? Or, okay, I'll just pick Skybreak. Alright, so we're going to see some Skybreak here. I think Strahl might be underestimating Snooker a little bit. Snooker's actually been putting in a fair bit of work. He has been improving a whole lot. And yeah, we're going to be watching Snooker off the spawn here. From Team Vex, same team as Asp, as we were watching earlier. And yeah, Snooker getting this yellow spawn, but unlike FraZe, deciding to go and get the yellow first, and then the rocket, and then the mega. Camping this shaft, not a bad play to camp the shaft, but he showed himself very early before Stroud came up to the stairs. If you want to camp that shaft, you should probably camp it around a corner and bait your opponent into it. He pushes through the teleporter. Oh no, he took so much damage, and yeah, maybe a bit of a brain fart there to push through. And now he's severely on the back foot. Stroud has 200 armor, and Snooker in an extremely vulnerable position. Oh, Stroud, such nice play there, catching him with the slow weevil. Oh, he comes through the teleporter though, straight to the spawn Snooker with the rocket launcher. And even if you hit, you know, 100 damage rocket, you're probably going to take 200 damage, 2 rockets. You know, at least one of them's going to be highly accurate probably in return, and you just didn't have enough stack to do that. So you can really only push through a teleporter like that if you have 100 more stack than someone. And yeah, big mistake there from Stroud. Snooker wanting to get his arsenal of weapons up. Whoa, being really aggressive there with the rockets, trying to hit these middies. You know, I can see what Snooker's trying to do there. He's trying to strafe towards Stroud as Stroud's falling to him to hit the midi more easily. But the thing is, like, you know, if you hit that midi, you might do 100 damage, but you're probably going to damage yourself as well because Stroud is so close to you. So it's probably better just to go for the higher risk, strafing back, or just like keeping your distance midi, because like, I guess, you know, you do 100 damage to him, he probably does, you know, 50 to 100 damage to you with a rocket or something, and then you're doing like 20 to 50 damage to yourself as well. That's actually a losing play when you think about damage taken. So Stroud showing his duel experience here, and yeah, great start to the duel. Only a few more group stage matches to go, and then we're going to go into the single elimination bracket. That's when the upsets can really happen. And yeah, the top 16 make that bracket, which should be very exciting. Sorry, just putting the stream in a couple of Discords very quickly. And I'm back. So someone in chat, please fill me in what was happening while I was gone. Looks like Stroud got a frag. Snooker hasn't been able to regain much control. Actually, he does have a lot of armor right now. And he hits a great rail. Gets caught out on the strafe forward, but they actually swap positions, and that will be beneficial for Snooker because he will be able to get this red armor. Stroud might be able to get some exit damage. I don't think he wanted to clip that jump pad, and he went back up the jump pad by accident. But he can zone him out here. He knows he can fall back onto this mega health. Oh my god, Snooker coming back in, taking that pincer shot. Oh, what a shot there by Stroud. Such a tight angle while moving so quick. Such a nice shot there by Stroud. And yeah, we'll go and finish off Snooker because of that shot. And spawn frag at the shaft. You love to see it. It's a Skybreak staple of Skybreak these days. And Stroud a bit confused about when that yellow is going to spawn. Both the major items are spawning at the same time, so Stroud is going to try to find Snooker and try to do some damage. Can't find him, and Snooker will safely get that red armor. So he does have a lot of armor to his name right now. Snooker does 166 armor, so the stacks are fairly even until Stroud got this yellow armor. Now Stroud has about 100 more stack, and Snooker needs to find some unreturned damage before the next fight. That's a good start, although he whiffs the second rocket. if he hit that second rocket convincingly, that would have been solid. And Strowl hitting so much more shaft than Snooker. Great read there on the spawn. Oh my god, great read there on the spawn. And Snooker coming out with the Sal Boys Painted Bind that he's adapted for his own team. Flattery, I mean, what's the word? What's the phrase? Copying is the greatest form of flattery or something? Yeah. Imitation is the greatest form of flattery. Thank you, Kuachi. You're very nice. And yeah, the Snooker copying the Sal Boys with his own clan bind. And, you know, Snooker, you've come a long way in the duel game recently. You've gotten a lot better, but you got a way to go. So going up against someone like Strowl, you know, to Snooker's credit, he's been making some, you know, good reads on Strowl. He just hasn't been executing those reads. So, you know, work on your mechanics a bit more, and we'll have to see how far this guy can come along. But yeah, I'm impressed by how much Snooker has improved over the past couple of weeks. Very good with the rocket launcher. I'd say that's his strongest weapon. Strowl, though, you know, he's a jeweler through and through, and his mechanics are super strong. So, you know, we don't talk about Strowl being in the top, you know, 10 players very much, but he should be in the conversation because he's a really solid player and he hits a ton of tough shots. And, you know, if he was in the European tournaments, he'd probably be in the top 20 or so as well. So, yeah, great player. Solid duel game, solid mechanics. Yeah. And I think after this duel, we might have a short break. Get the single elimination brackets ready, and then I'll have a co-caster joining me. Yay. Yeah, 15 seconds here remaining. Strowl up 9 frags. Snooker comes flying in for that red armor. I think he might have had time on it, but you don't really want to be flying in like that anyway. He actually hits a ton of rockets, which knocks Strowl around, and Strowl can't connect enough LG. And Strowl's actually going to be not very strong here on the with the starting of the golden frag, but Snooker has to give up this mega health and the yellow armor. Strowl doesn't know that he has the yellow armor. Snooker does get that red armor, and you just want to be careful when you need that teleporter. And there you have it. Strowl finishes the game off with a mutual frag, and there you go, 11-1. Strowl showing his veteran game sense, and Snooker saying, "Good game, well played, man." And yeah, you know, good sportsmanship all around. That's another staple of the Australian scene. Is you know, a lot of people have are really nice to each other. They have good sportsmanship, and the standard of play is really high. So yeah, great scene if you want to get into it. Okay, I think we're having a break now. Can I get a confirmation, please? Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right, we're going to have a 10-minute break, and then we'll be back with this single elimination finals. Yeah. Thanks for tuning in, everyone, so far. I hope you've enjoyed the tournament, and yeah, this has been a pretty fun tournament to cast so far. A lot of good games. $1,400 on the line.
Perilous.
Alright, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for waiting in the intermission. We've finished all the group matches now, and we're on to the single elimination best of 3 finals. And the brackets are now on the screen. Oh, some amazing matches coming up today. And if you look here, you can see that if FraZe and Cammma win all of their matches, they will go through to the grand final against each other. And what a match that would be. Both brothers, twins, both amazing at the game. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they'd even play. They might just shake hands, decide to split the money and go home. But yeah, what a great tournament this is turning out to be. We're also probably going to see Danny versus Fishy. We might see Fears versus Cammma. We might see DCP versus Cammma. There's all these matches to look forward to. And I think we're going to go straight into it with Crib versus Aol. Aol is a old school Quake Live dueler. Same with Crib, except Crib's more of a team mode kind of guy. But he's also very solid with the duel. And yeah, we're gonna have to see how this one pans out. I'm looking forward to it. We've watched 2 games of Crib today. He was Kiddlywink, and yeah, if you remember, he won both the matches that we watched, I think. Oh no, he lost to DCP. But yeah, he lost to Fishy, sorry. But yeah, he's a very solid player. So yeah, looking forward to this match. And the rest of the tournament looks like it's going to be an absolute cracker. Yeah, this is going to be an epic tournament. Fresh So Clean says, I thought USA is better at Quake. I would agree, USA is better at Quake, but when it comes to Diabotical, which doesn't have the QPL players in it, I'd say Australia may actually be better than them. That's going off international record. I mean, I'm not just doing hearsay. Australia has, I mean, Vedmedic is really solid, same with Zorak War, but, you know, FraZe, Cammma, Steege, Dandaking, Fishy, like all these guys are so solid, and at least I think Australia would give them a very good fight. So without Rafa and Dehang, I think, and the other QPL guys, I think Australia might have the number on being better in Diabotical. But yeah, we're gonna have to wait till there's an international land to really find that out, I guess. Just getting into the match here, Crib vs Aol, and I believe they're doing their map picks right now. All right. So just answering some questions here about the tournament. To some of the competitors, just helping them out just for a second. We're going to see foedanny versus Fishy. I don't think is that in the bracket? Oh yeah. I think that if they both win their games, I think we're going to watch Fishy versus foedanny next round. So don't worry, if foedanny and Fishy both win their games in the best of 16, we will be watching them next, I think. Is that right? Kuachi? Yes, that is right. Okay, awesome. Okay, cool. So into the first game here, Crib versus Aol. Got Aol picking Skybreak. Aol. And he bans Frontier, okay. And Crib's just thinking about what he wants to pick. Or maybe this was the map that he picked. Oh yeah, we do. Yeah, he picked Bioplant. So we're going to start with Bioplant. And then we're going to go Skybreak. And then if we need a third map, we're going to have... what's the other map? Perilous. Alright, cool. Alright. Let's get into this match. Crib versus AOL. Starting here on Crib, aka Kiddlywink, and he gets the shaft spawn. Decides to delay this red. He heard the mega, and I think what he's doing now is trying to sync them up slightly, or at least set it up so when AOL gets there, he's going to get there too early, and then Crib can do a ton of damage while AOL tries to look for the red. But yeah, Crib happy to not even go across the other side of the map, doing a huge amount of damage there. AOL could have actually finished him with that pincer, and yeah, Crib happy that he delayed that red because it will allow him to get this mega uncontested after losing that first fight, and yeah, really paying off delaying that red right now. So good start here from Crib, even though he lost out on the first fight. Strategic player, very cerebral. Oh, hits a little bit of shaft as AOL jumps in, but maybe if he had the rocket out instead, he would have been able to do a bit more damage, and AOL just flying in there, doing a ton of damage and finishing him off. And yeah, like we saw AOL versus FraZe earlier, and he was holding his own, so we could definitely see an upset here. Crib being the lower seed player, I think. Yeah, Crib is the lower seed player. I mean, Crib is the higher seed player. AOL being the lower seed player. So if AOL wins, this will be an upset. This is a best of 3, first map. And yeah, AOL, so much damage catching Crib down there in the rocket area. Only hitting 10% shaft right now. Not sure how much he's used it. Oh, what was that? Pincer shot. Crazy pincer shot there. And he's happy just making sure Crib can't come into this room, throwing that smoke, and I think he knows the time on the mega. Yeah, he's just hanging around this side of the map. Crib actually catches AOL out, does so much damage, but is not able to finish him off, and there you have it. Crib finishes him off and gets himself on the board. So Crib not having the best start to the game, strategically playing well, but every single fight that he's been involved with, except the last one, he's come out of been on the receiving end of, and yeah, even that one, like he almost got taken down, and AOL just doing so much damage, hitting 2 direct rockets right to Crib's feet, and will get the frag. So AOL looking commanding with his fighting skills here, just dealing so much damage. And as I say that, he whiffs 2 pincer shots and just jumps straight into him. But he will run in for the conversion off the spawn. So yeah, a lot of back and forth here. And yeah, it's really been like the tale of, is AOL hitting his shots? If he is, he gets the frag. If he's not, Crib wins. So we'll just have to see, can AOL continue to hit massive amounts of damage. Crib getting himself the second frag, much needed. You don't want to be letting AOL have control because he does do so much damage. Doing a good amount of exit damage there. And such good patience there from Crib. Not even needing to use the zoom on that shot. just happy lining it up and waiting for AL to step into his crosshair. And he pushes AL out of the room, and now he has so much more stack than AL. AL is in a difficult position here. Decides to use a shaft, breaks his shield. We heard the crack. Oh, he actually... Oh my goodness, AL! Such a nice rocket to knock Crib into the air there. Flies him across the room, and Crib has to regather himself after taking that extra rail as well. But AL strafing out the room on the wrong side, and he won't be able to get this red armor. And now Crib back in the same position he was a minute ago. So AL is going to have to pull off another huge play to stop Crib's onslaught. I'm loving the chat, guys. I'm loving the chat in the in the Twitch chat. Please keep it up. It's very entertaining, and it really does help me cast. It gives me life. So keep putting the chat in there, please. But yeah, back to the game. Crib, not much health remaining. This mega health does spawn pretty soon, but he will look for some extra damage onto this red armor. Was a little bit late, and AL doesn't know the time on this mega, so he will give it up as well. AL not doing any damage really on these major item pickups when Crib's going and getting them, and I think that's really where AL is failing. Crib is getting free items over and over again, and AL's not putting the pressure on. You can see like AL knows when to push. He knows what a good time is to do damage. Besides that, but when the items are spawning, he needs to be on top of that some more. And oh my god, I mean, if you're gonna fight AL in the open like that, you know, he's just gonna deal so much damage, and that's exactly what happens there. He just deals so much damage to Crib, and gets the frag. So AL with the 4 frag lead, Crib the highest seed, mind you, and yeah, AL looking commanding here. Running around with zoom, zoomed in. Loves this position, I guess. Deals a lot of damage. Crib does as well. Crib forcing the fight, continuing to go in. He's using just a tickle of LG. I feel like if he was using the rocket launcher, then he would have been able to maybe get the frag. Whoa! I don't know if that pincer was shot a little bit early, but it looked like it went through him on my screen. And yeah, that's going to be unlucky for AL, because he's just going to get pushed here by a healthy Crib, and yeah, that's all it takes. One missed pincer shot, and Crib, he's in your face doing damage, and he's relentless. And oh my goodness, how nice was that? Just a tickle of LG swapped to the pincer and convert him for the frag off the spawn. Knows exactly how much damage he needs to do with that LG before he swaps to the pincer. Such a nice play there by Crib. And yeah, oh, he gets it wrong. He had the wrong weapon out though, and he will actually give up a lot of unreturned damage to AL, and yeah, AL might be able to contest this red armor here. AL not contesting the red armor, we'll give it to Crib for free, and AL back to his normal position up on the spot. He loves this spot. He does hit 3 really nice rails, so his pincer is up to 85 damage now. So he would have been able to get the kill if he actually took one more pincer shot. But he decided not to. He just comes strafing straight into this room, does not care. He deals great damage, but it doesn't matter when your opponent has so much more stack than you. And yeah, Crib converting yet another frag. And guys, are you enjoying this casting right now? Is it good casting, or you know, do you want me to swap it up? Tell me what you think. But yeah, Q Hat saying that NA consume too much corn syrup and it slows down their reflexes. I don't know if that's scientifically sound or if that's like racism, but now I feel bad for repeating it, so don't take my word for it. That was Q Hat's words. It was a direct quote. More confidence, kuachicup says. but I don't know anything about Diabotical, so it could be utter shit. Well, I mean, I'm telling you right now, I know a fair bit about this game, and these games have been pretty entertaining, pretty high standard games so far. So, yeah, I can tell you that the standard is pretty good. So, anyway, thank you for your compliments. I'll get back to it. Crib hitting a nice pincer shot there. AOL is actually super stacked right now. He has 160 to 150, and Crib only. Oh no, and he doesn't want to be trading damage like this. And yeah, Crib can't take another pincer shot, otherwise he will die. And oh my god, he's in a vulnerable position here. AOL does let him get away, doesn't try to take that pincer shot. And does AOL know the time on this red armor? AOL just got the mega health, so Crib will be able to get this red. AOL taking so long to get that mega health there. The mega health was up when he was fighting Crib just before, and I don't think AOL was aware of how low Crib actually was. And it's those kinds of reads that win you a game. But if you're just hitting pincers like that, like, I think AOL's pincer is up to 95 damage now because he's hit 6 consecutive pincers. Which is just huge. But yeah, this is where AOL falls apart, because he knew that the mega health was picked up at the same time as the red armor just before, but he was just sitting on the mega health so early, and yeah, he needs to be better on the items game, otherwise Crib just, gets control back. He has control of this map straight away again. Look. More stack, able to just push in with the plasma gun there, and there's not much AOL can do. So yeah, a mistake with the items costs you dearly in this game when you're playing against top players. And Crib capitalizes. Oh, what a duel we're seeing here. 6 to 7 frags. Crib is on the downside, so he does want to get this one more frag, tie the game up so at least it's sudden death when it hits the time limit instead of golden frag in AOL's favor. And yeah, Crib is pushing here. He's trying to get this frag so it doesn't go into golden frag. He's got 10 seconds to get the kill. He misses the pincer shot. Oh no, misses the pincer shot. And where is AOL right now? AOL is just hiding. He's happy hiding. He just wants it to go into golden frag. And now Crib back against the wall. AOL only needs 1 frag, whereas Crib needs 2. And Crib cannot give up a frag here. Takes the pincer shot. Oh no! Rocket jumps up. He gets the mega health just in time. AOL deals so much damage there, and AOL's got to be happy with himself. Misses that pincer shot though, and that would have made a huge difference. And actually, now Crib is going to be looking a little bit healthier than AOL. So AOL hitting some huge shots to start the fight, but then missing some shots there to end the fight. And oh my god, he just keeps coming. He's hitting a hundos. Oh, and he just finally misses. But yeah, the last rail that he hit, hundo damage, massive. 1 more damage will kill Crib here. Oh no, it won't. 2 health remaining. Sorry, my bad. Calculating in my head. And Crib not looking healthy, whereas AOL has full stack. AOL's actually left this red armor up, trying to bait Crib into it to get the golden frag. And oh my god, such a good game of cat and mouse there by AOL. He ran away from the red armor, tried to bait Crib to go get it. Crib was like, oh, maybe I'll go get it. And then he heard AOL. And by that time, AOL knew, oh, he's all the way down this corridor. There's no escape for him now. I can run back and catch him at the corridor and hit the pincer shot to finish him off. Such a nice play there by AOL. Such nice manipulation using the items. And yeah, really impressive duel there by both players. And that's an upset. I mean, AOL 1 map up now in this best of 3, and he is the lower seed coming into this best of 16 bracket, single elimination bracket. Yeah, thanks to the 1000 USD that is from the Good Studio. Hey Mo, who is this dude? I am Omya. Thank you. Yeah, I am also known as Omya, which is my name backwards. Anyway, we're on to the next map now. Why did they leave? Did they think it was a... They didn't... It's not a best of 1. Did I do it right? Hang on. I think they got a public game going. Hang on. Do you want to message them on Discord? We used to argue. What was your alias, boy from Australia? Why isn't Q Hat playing? Westy, why aren't you playing, mate? You know? And yeah, Q Hat, yeah, Rav said it. I mean, that's pretty much Q Hat's role in the community. Okay, we're in the game. All right. AOL versus Crib on Skybreak. AOL only needs one more map to take out this series. And whoa, hang on. We need to get Kuachi in. I believe something is going wrong. I'm just going to make the lobby now. Here. Okay. Here, hang on. All right, we're going to get Johan in here for caster. Where is AOL? And Mr. Kuachi. All right, there we go. All right, we got it. Happy times. Hale's got to change his undies. James put all your Kickstarter's money up his nose and needed Epic to bail him out. I mean, making a game is pretty expensive, so whatever.
Yo.
All right, Johan, do you have a microphone?
I do.
Oh, look at him. It's Johan Magonovich, the only player in the Australian scene that uses his full name in his alias. Welcome to the stream.
Good to be here. I'm also the first person eliminated, I believe, from the single elim.
Oh yeah, who did you go up against again?
Cammma.
You went up against Cammma. Well, yeah, that's always going to be a tough time.
Skybreak.
It was tough.
Yeah, how do you... Oh, sorry. My bad. Hang on. I got to fix this lobby real quick. Yeah, how do you feel about the tournament so far?
It's been good. Yeah, it's been good.
Johan.
I was
Skybreak.
happy with all the signups and everything. I'm a little bit upset that Dander King wasn't here. I was really pining for that duel between FraZe and Dander King, but FraZe and Cammma is, I'm sure, equally as good. That's my prediction, obviously, for the final match.
Cammma versus FraZe.
That's my prediction.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we could see an upset. Like Fishy was playing really solidly earlier. I don't know if you caught any of the stream while you were playing your tournament matches, but he was playing really good form. Anyway, all right, into this match, we're going to be going with kiddlywink, aka Crib, off the spawn. AOL, one map up in this best of 16, best of 3, round of 16, best of 3, single elimination game here. This is, if AOL wins this map, he will knock Crib out of the tournament, and we'll go through to play against Cammma, or no, Fears, I think. And oh my god,
Oh, no.
I think Crib has crashed here.
Oh no. Oh wow.
Okay, alright.
Good to start that, I suppose, right?
Okay. Hang on. We won't call this a forfeit.
Well, that's
AOL's being a good sport, and we're
Yeah.
going to let Crib back into the game.
maybe he didn't get the spawn he wanted. You know, I'm just putting it out there.
He already pulled his Ethernet cable out.
yeah.
Casbah.
Yeah, could have happened. I don't know. His internet dropped out. Okay, he's coming back. He says, "Hold up."
This map will be AOL's pick then, correct? Skybreak, it would be, yeah?
That's right. Yeah.
So, I mean, I've played Crib before on Skybreak, and I feel like it's not his map. I'm just going to put it out there.
Oh no, that is not good. And yeah, I know Crib is very good on Bioplan. I was very surprised he lost that map. So this could be the demise of Crib. Like, making that top 8, you win some money. And I know AO was grinding before this tournament saying, I want to make that top 8. I want some of that prize money. That's why I'm back. So he's got that motivation behind him.
Yeah, well, I mean, everyone wants a little bit of a slice of the pie, I suppose. I mean, we're all aiming for it. We all want that, the glory more so, I'd say, almost, you know? It's good to get a little bit of cash, but the glory, much more important.
Oh yeah, I mean, the glory is good, but also, like, I gotta say, I wouldn't mind getting $60 to come 8th in dual comp on a Sunday night. You know, you spend 2.5 hours. Well, I mean, someone's got to cast it. But yeah, you know, $60 isn't bad. You know, you get yourself some Domino's pizzas. You know, you watch some Auntie Donna. You have yourself a good Sunday night.
That's the way. Hopefully, it shouldn't be too much longer before we get him back in here, and then we can get the ball rolling.
All right, we're just waiting for Crib.
What matchup are you most excited to see? Which sort of matchups are you excited for?
I'm looking forward to Fishy versus Danny. That's going to be one of the matches of the tournament, I think. Yeah.
I was just going to say, so obviously Danny not streaming as much these days. Do you know how often he's getting into duels and bits and pieces? You know, is he still practicing as much as he was those first, initial weeks where he was going crazy with it? He was going ham.
No, he's not. And he's only been back a few days now, I think, since the new patch came out, because it's been very exciting for us Australians. But, I mean, a player like Danny is a very good player, and it doesn't take him long to really get it back into form. Like, even just playing all these tournament matches, he's played, 6 maps so far in the tournament. That's, probably enough for him to really get the, form back. So, yeah.
Riding a bicycle, you could say, to some extent.
Yeah, to some extent. I mean, a player like Danny, he's never really been, all about mechanics. He's more about, being a smart player. And, you could really tell that when you watched him doing his, thinking out loud stuff. He doesn't really require being very in shape, you could say, when it comes to his mechanics.
Yeah, sure. I kind of miss his streams, to be honest, man. He was for a moment there, FraZe version 2 in terms of really good at commentating over his gameplay and everything like that. So if he does find the passion once again, I mean, I'd be very excited.
Yeah, I hope he does. I mean, it's a great game. I think, if anything, he got a bit burnt out, and he also was just a bit I don't know, the Australian scene, I don't know, the international guys, I don't know how you guys felt about this, but before the latest patch, the Australian scene was just getting decimated by the fact that we couldn't find games. If we wanted to play a game, we had to ask someone on Discord to play against us, and finding ranked games was pretty scarce, getting quick play games was pretty scarce, and it was just because there was no server browser, and people weren't willing to queue for an unknown amount of time to find a game. But this latest patch has really changed everything. And yeah, a player like Danny, I think he's finally everyone's playing again, and when everyone's playing, being good at the game, it feels good. So I feel like that's giving him some motivation to come back.
Of course. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to look past how good this new little, server browser type situation is. But to be fair, Hamo, like for me, who's, an amateur, not like top, anything like that, I never really had huge issues with the queues, like if it was like around like 5-ish, 4-ish, Eastern Standard Time, we're looking at like pretty frequent games and, with different opponents for me.
Really? That's cool. Yeah, I guess, it does, you do kind of fall into the place where if you're like too good and you're grinding like Danny and you're getting up to like that 2400 SR or whatever, you're not going to be finding games even against people that are like 2000 SR, and like there's not that many people who are 2000 SR, so yeah, there's just like no one for him to queue against.
Yeah. So I was
around
I
feel like
1800, 1900 was like I'd get people in the 2K range and then people in the 1600 to 1700 range. So I think it's just being in that like such a central pack of players. There's so many players at that level, so it works out really well for if you're like looking at getting better at this game in Australia. Matchmaking works pretty well, but I mean, even better now we've got a better matchmaking system, so. All right, we're on.
All right, so we're going to be watching Crib off the spawn again. Let's see if his internet drops out again. I mean, it is a 38 degrees day in Sydney. I don't know if Crib's in Sydney, but
he's Melbourne.
It's I think it's hot down in Melbourne as well. Anyway, so yeah. Crib getting that red armor off the spawn, getting the pincer, hitting a crucial shot, which will allow him to take control of this side of the map. But isn't able to convert those two shots, and now has to defend himself versus very aggressive AOL.
Okay, gets out by the skin of his teeth there. That's a pretty tight match. Interesting that he chose to push there. I suppose with the mega health and the 75 armor, you look pretty tough.
Yeah, I think AOL was like, well, if I die here, then I'll still be able to get a mega health and a 75 armor, but look what's happened.
Whoa.
He didn't die. Instead, he fell back, and now AOL has nothing on the map at all.
Crib looking very scary.
Oh, I thought AOL actually lagged out there as well, but no, he didn't. And Crib making sure there's enough time between the mega health and the red armor spawning, and yeah, smart duel here from Crib so far.
Oh, there he goes. Yeah, so, I mean, Crib is just super stacked right now. I mean, he can really take control here. Yep, finds him there. Oh, nice LG. Good stuff. And again, just going back for that mega. Easy peasy for him.
Such a smart play there to push that blue armor. And yeah, here's the thing. Because he delayed that red armor just a second ago. Oh, that was actually closer than I thought it would be. But because he delayed that red armor a second ago, and he gets fragged. I won't even finish what I was saying, but it was a good play from Crib up until that point.
Yeah, Skybreak is a pretty interesting map. I mean, it just has these swings of momentum that like are really, it just gets out of control fast. That's how it always feels, You look at the scoreboard and you go from 0 to, 3+ kills pretty quick.
Yeah, and both players being able to get one of the major items here, both showing each other some respect, and both being on a fairly even stack. So AOL wanting to get himself the pincer, definitely his favorite weapon. And yeah, setting up for this red armor. Crib does find him, has the position, hits a really good rocket, but isn't hitting much shaft until then. Comes in with the shotgun for the finish, actually misses the shotgun, only does an 8 damage shotgun. Needed 40 damage to get the kill and only connected with an 8 damage shotgun. And then AOL turns the fight around and gets the frag. And look how healthy AOL is now. Crib coming in and stealing that mega.
Nice rails. Oh, good. And cherry on top just there. That was, like 4 or 5 rails there. And a great rocket to straight off the spawn here. Oh, man. So these swings, man, the swings.
Risky play though. Both players willing to take these peaks and gamble that their opponent is going to miss a shot, because multiple times we've seen both players push and get a frag and their opponent has missed a shot, and that's allowed them to get the frag. So that's not the kind of play that you're going to see from like FraZe and Cammma, for example. But yeah, so far working out for both players in those situations.
AL manages to come out on top of that it was a bit of an interesting fight around the smoke, and now both. I mean, AO's looking to get some damage done here. He's got the time on the Mega at least. Okay.
The close range shaft doesn't often work out that well, but in that situation he hits so much of it, and he gets an easy conversion, catches Crib out here,
nice
and
rocket.
Crib continues to push into the rocket and get fragged as well. Crib, he's the highest seed right now, but he's just getting fragged over and over again by AL, and AL showing so much class with his play.
I mean, Crib gets the Mega there out of that fight, so that's I mean, that's going to be helpful. And I don't really rate this position by Crib here, but he manages to actually push him off. Gets the rail. You know, he's getting set up here. Hopefully he can try and swing this one back in his favor.
Crib being aggressive, going through that teleporter, being dominant to take control of what's going on. And yeah, I don't know if Crib knows the timing on the items, but I know AL definitely does. And AL's just happy splitting the items at this point, letting Crib get the Mega Health while he gets the red armor. AL actually not dropping for the red armor, doesn't want to get baited. And there he goes. Okay, really sussed that out. And yeah, Crib going and getting that Mega Health. So maybe that was actually a really smart play there by AL. Maybe Crib was actually stalking the red armor a little bit to get that damage. But really, yeah, AL, 3 frags in the lead.
It's really good discipline to just be able to, you know, watch an item and wait and just, you know, suss it out instead of diving straight on. Here a little bit different. They're in for a fight here. Not much damage getting put out. Oh, wow. That's a big rocket, though. That's going to take him straight out.
AL's Slow Weevil actually coming back to bite him in the ass. Both players so aggressively going for the Mega. Crib rocket jumps up and AL jumps across at the same time, and then AL comes out on top with a massive rocket. Oh my god, both players, such a risky play there. And AL coming out on top of the dice roll.
Yeah, Crib gets the spawn with the red armor, so he's looking okay at the moment. It's AL going for the yellow, so it's pretty even now. I mean, 7-4, this is, by all means, there is no... Crib is definitely not out of it. There's a fight happening here right at this door, which is a pain in the ass. Hate this door. Oh, wow, nice rail by Crib just to finish it off. And he gets the Mega for his troubles.
And,
he lost out on the red, though, so I think he mistimed that slightly, because he looked like he was... unless he just thought that AL didn't take it. But he headed back there and unfortunately it was already taken.
Crib, like, I feel like AL has Crib kind of on the ropes, though. Like, Crib, I think, went into this match thinking, okay, I'm the more practiced player, I'm the higher seed, you know, I should be feeling more confident. But AL is just surprising him again and again and again with these fights and hitting so much damage and doing such smart play around the items that, yeah, I think Crib may be actually doubting himself at this point.
That is a brave maneuver by Crib, and unfortunately he gets punished for it. I mean, honestly, you can't think of a worse position than sitting down there near that red. And off the spawn again. This is where it can spiral. He needs to be real careful here, Crib. He needs to be real careful with his these next couple of spawns.
Yeah, he came in for that blue armor. That was even a big risk. But he should be able to set up and at least do some damage at this red armor. AL deciding not to push it, instead to camp the lightning gun. He does make a smart play, but AL hitting such good shots in return. I mean, sorry, Crib hitting such good shots in return, and AL coming out on the receiving end of that fight, worse to wear.
Yeah, that was a bit of a disaster. I understand what he's trying to do, trying to deny him that oh so juicy lightning gun, or shaft rather, but unfortunately didn't pan out. Here we go again on the red for the fight. Crib gets it, takes 70 for his troubles, but AL's just going to back off, grab the Mega pretty easy there.
So in this situation now, I think Crib's probably got about a minute to get himself some solid stack back, because AL is almost 200, and so Crib's almost got a minute to even up the stacks. And then he's got a minute basically to get a frag, so it doesn't go into golden frag. Because, you know, once you're into golden frag, 4 frags down, that's a scary position. And that's what Crib's doing here. He actually hits some really good damage. He does even up the stacks, but he doesn't have much health. So he's got to run around and get himself the health. And AL knows that he can just camp this room and get this mega health pretty much unreturned. And now AL is in a very commanding position for this next red armor, especially after hitting that pincer. And yeah, Crib in so much trouble here. AL not converting though.
Okay. Crib. He doesn't do too badly taking off damage there, but he's still gonna get the red AL there. I mean, Crib sort of just got caught out there. You know, he's waiting for that blue. Here we go again. Yeah, it's not looking good. He's on golden frag now. This might be it for Crib.
AL gets one more frag, he will take out this series and go through and win at least $60 by coming in the top 8. And yeah, Crib, I think Crib will be a bit devastated by this. Because I think he thought that he was probably the more confident jeweler. But Crib hit one more round here, but he's not doing it. And oh my god! Misses a bunch of shots, and then AL comes out on top. Oh my god, what a duel there by those two players. And yeah, AL, great play around, doing so much damage and around the items. And yeah, Crib saying that some of the rocket fights were a coin flip, and that you know, he lost a lot of fights where he was in control. And you know what, you're right, Crib, he did take some gambles, but they paid off, and he won. So bad luck to Crib. You know, great performance by both players. Johan, what did you see that game?
I mean, I do agree with what Crib said, 50-50, but to be fair, you know, AL took a pretty commanding lead and control of that map. You know, he just had the items, and I think, you know, from those spawns, he was just able to, you know, capitalize.
All right, we got a key for the next map.
Skybreak anyway, though, like, you know, Skybreak really is, it's fast paced. It's these massive swings. You know, like it's frag or be fragged. Really, that's it. You know, there was good damage output by both, by all means, though, you know. But AL, you know, pulled some serious rails out as well.
Can we get the brackets up on screen, please? Kuachi. I'm just looking at it now. We got Cammma beating Johan. We already knew that. Sorry, Johan. Strahl vs Deep.Water is still going. I assume that went into a third map. So that's pretty exciting. I know that was probably one which was a bit of a toss-up. We got Fears beating Ultimate Sacrifice, DCP beating Snooker, FraZe beating Deport Ramen, AL beating Crib, as we just saw, Fishy beating Bobicles, and foedanny beating Asp. And now we're going to go up and watch Fishy versus foedanny. So this should be a very entertaining match. Johan, what do you expect to see out of this game?
Oh, God, who knows? Great aim. We're looking at great aim from Fishy, and then we're looking at you know, smart and well calculated plays from Danny. I mean, Fishy, I don't traditionally see as a jeweler, but you know, he still jewels really well. You know, obviously he plays for Sal in those team games, and he's a monster in that. So he just got to probably, you know, use that aim to his advantage, because I have a feeling that what we're going to see from Danny is a lot of denials of specific weapons to slow Fishy down.
If you're in the chat right now, tell me, who do you think's going to win this next game? Going to be Danny or Fishy? Who's the favorite? Let's see some names in the chat. And yeah, let's see who's the favorite.
So who do you reckon then, Hamer? Yourself? Who do you think on a personal level? For me, I think Danny's got it. For me.
Well, I think Danny is an excellent jeweler, but I think Fishy is playing really good. And I think in the time that Danny hasn't been playing Diabotical, he might get surprised by how good Fishy has gotten. Yeah, Fishy just has improved so much in the last like 2 months, and yeah, I don't know. His aim is also so solid. I think Fishy is probably the favorite, although I think it's going to be very close. I am in the game. Why? Does it say I'm not? Oh, okay. Can you do it now? Okay, so we're going to start with Danny off the spawn. If anyone doesn't know, Danny is a pretty big streamer. When it comes to Diabotical, he was able to pull in hundreds of viewers, commentating his duels out loud. Extremely entertaining. And Fishy, also a good streamer, maybe gets like, 50 viewers or so, but he is more about having an amazing aim. He plays with a lot of mouse acceleration. He's a very nice guy, and he's one of those guys that like kind of wishes well for his opponent, and still does his best as well. Like, he's not like a, I'm gonna beat down on this guy. He's like a handshake and let's have a good time kind of guy. So I see this being a pretty fun duel, and yeah, we should see some pretty massive aim coming out from Fishy, and some smart plays coming out. Oh my god, we just got the score in from Deep.Water and Stral. It is Deep.Water 2 maps, Stral 0. Oh my god, I did not see that coming, and that just goes to show Deep.Water's hard work is paying off.
Yeah, man.
Oh my goodness.
Go check that guy's profile out and just see how many matches he's played, and that's just like actual matchmaking matches. I think it's over 700. This guy is dedicated to playing this game, man, and he's a great jeweler. He's a great jeweler.
Yeah, and yeah, I mean that's crazy. He's a new player, and he's beating players like Stral. He's putting in a lot of work, but he's got there. It's extremely impressive. Deep.Water is, yeah, very cool, very, very cool. Yeah, and that means that Deep.Water is now in the money zone, and
yeah, good job by him. I mean, that's yeah, by all means, congrats to him for making it into the top 8. I'm not sure who he has next, but
Cammma.
when we get down to these, oh god, I mean, still top 8. He should be very proud of that. Cammma will definitely be a challenge for him. If he can do better than -1, then he's doing better than me. So there you go.
Yeah, and yeah, I'm really impressed by that. I got to congratulate the guy. Seriously, like, it's so nice to see a new player just improve so much like that. And yeah, if any of you other new players are out there, it just goes to show, if you put in the work, if you really try, you can do it. And yeah, I mean, he'll at least be going home with $60 today. So congratulations. But yeah, I'm just looking at these second round matchups, the quarterfinals, while we wait for this game to start. We got Cammma versus Deep.Water, and then we got FraZe versus DCP.
Yep.
Out of FraZe and DCP, who do you think will win that?
Hard to know, because FraZe, for me, I haven't seen him duel too much. I saw him do really well in that first duel comp, the one that Cammma won. What was that? Probably about a month ago, and he really played really well. I versed him actually earlier today as well, and he played really well. But DCP, he is another player who's been putting in the work. He plays, I would guess upwards of 3 hours a day. He's always online. He's always looking for a duel. He messages me at middle of the day, doesn't matter what day, and says, "Hey man, you want a duel?" So he's definitely putting in the hours. So I mean, I think DCP has definitely a great chance at beating FraZe.
Saber, that's exactly what I'm saying, mate. Like, I think people have it in their head that only Quake vets can win this game, but I think that's like a bit of a myth. And that's just to do with, like, obviously the Quake vets are extremely good at the game, but that doesn't mean that new players can't get better and also win at the game as well. And I think that's what we're seeing, like, now with Diabotical, is that new players are giving it a good crack, and they're improving so much. Anyway, sorry, back to what you were saying. Yeah, DCP, there's this group of players that play Diabotical during the day, and then there's a group of players that play Diabotical during the night. And DCP is one of those players that play Diabotical during the day. Yeah, he puts in a few hours every day usually into Duel. He's gotten so much better. I remember when he was in Quake Live, he couldn't get a frag on me. And then by the end of Quake Live, I couldn't get a frag on him. So yeah, huge improvement there. And obviously he's going up against FraZe. FraZe, I don't know if you know, but if you type his name into YouTube, if you type in FraZe Quake into YouTube, there is like a whole page of frag movies that fans have made about him, because he's like a European Quake player that is probably the best European Quake player as far as team modes go anyway. And yeah, he gives all the pros a run for their money in TDM. But in Australian Quake Duel, he doesn't do as well, because the Aussies are so strong in the Duel scene. So yeah. The other match we got up there is FraZe versus AOL. We just saw AOL and we saw AOL play FraZe earlier, and he did get beaten, although he did give it a good crack. So I don't know, unlikely that he's probably going to win that game, but anything's possible.
What was the score for the previous match between FraZe and AOL?
It was like 15-5 or something, but AOL did get the first frag, and I think that kind of enraged FraZe, and then FraZe just took the reins from there. Okay, I think
we're just waiting on
okay.
Danny. Won't be too much.
We're just
longer,
waiting.
I don't think.
I think he's getting in now.
So I guess with this bracket, the only upset we really see, just looking at it here on my screen, is just the Crib versus AOL one. That's the only one where, let me see, who else? Yeah. Oh, sorry, and Deep.Water obviously beating Strahl. A couple of upsets, it's what you want to see, really. You want to see some newcomers, and you want to see them do some damage. You want to see them piss off a couple of the good players too. The OGs.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my god, Cammma revealed that if he plays against FraZe in the final, it will be a bit interesting because their computers are actually set up next to each other right now. So they're both at home in Western Australia with their computers next to each other playing this tournament. And apparently Cammma can kind of see FraZe's screen from the corner of his eye. So I don't know what they're going to do about that. They might put up a divider or something. But yeah, that's pretty funny and pretty interesting.
Well, that will be interesting, and I mean, my money is on that sort of game happening at the end. But I guess we'll sort of find out. I don't know what's happened here. We'll just we might have to remake the lobby, I suppose.
Oh, it's a public lobby. That's why. That's why. It needs to be a private lobby.
Yeah, I've left now. Or do I need to join that lobby again?
Yeah,
I'm back in now.
I think you can set it to private. Yeah.
Nice.
No, I'm not. Wait, I gotta leave match. Yep.
Yeah, it's booting up now.
Frontier.
I'm good. Yep. All right, we're good.
All right, this is exciting stuff. The anticipation is killing me.
Yeah, man, this has been a huge build-up, actually. We got Fishy versus Danny here. foedanny that is, versus Fishy. I know that Fishy got a shout out on the Smiley Blue podcast recently. Yeah, because of his amazing aim. And we're going to watch foedanny off the spawn. He does get the red armor spawn, and he will get this rocket launcher. He decides not to get the pincer straight away. Instead, he's going to make sure that Fishy picks up the mega health on time and get the time on the mega health. So Danny already showing that he needs to get time with these items, make sure he knows what's going on the map, and that's his game.
Okay, Fishy in the better position here, and he wins out on that fight. Okay, so they'll get a 10
Fishy
seconds
just like
for the mega.
Fishy set up Danny so well there to catch him as he came up that jump pad, and yeah, Danny in difficult position here. Yeah, he doesn't have enough stack. He needs to do more unreturned damage before this red armor spawns. He does do the unreturned damage, hits a couple of pincer shots. He comes in aggressive with the pincer. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
It goes up the jump pad. It's a really ballsy play here, but Fishy only just finishes it off before Danny can get a rocket off in Fishy's face. Wow.
Nice,
Danny with the push up the spawn.
Well done. Danny has control now. He's just defending this mega here, just sitting down with nice LG. Very good stuff there, just cleaning up Fishy. Straight off the spawn. And again, and again. It's going to be a fight here on mega. Get his rock. Oh, nice direct. 100 damage straight up.
And Danny just showing like, Fishy, don't push me off the spawn, buddy. You're just going to get slaughtered. It's not worth your time. And Fishy having to show Danny a little bit more respect than that.
Playing very sneaky here, just sitting above the mega. The mega and the red are about the same time, so well. Okay.
Oh!
Okay.
What a play by Danny to knock Fishy into his own slow field. But Danny not looking very healthy, and Fishy hits two massive pincer shots here. One more will kill him. And yeah, has to back off. Let Fishy get that red armor. Show some respect. And yeah, now Fishy is in control.
Danny just picking up the blue armor there. He's now just sitting sort of where the pincer spawns, just having a sus. The red is next. I don't like this position that much by Danny. It's not going to end well here with Fishy up there, especially with an L. Gets a 70 damage pincer out. It's not too bad. Fishy's still looking pretty respectable, though, with his stack. Just needs a little bit of extra health.
Yeah, and I guess the thing is that, you know, Danny did make the most of a bad situation, but Danny put himself in a really tough situation there. And, yeah, like, he was never really going to win that fight. Fishy, you know, set himself up for success. So,
and you can see here,
Fishy
Danny
actually not knowing the time on Mega.
I was just going to say, you can see Danny's just adapted here by taking the position up at the top instead. Because the last two fights, he's just been LG'd straight into hell by Fishy, unfortunately. Here's the shaft again. Mega's up, he grabs it. Well played there.
I think Danny was almost dead before that Mega pickup. And yeah, he was. He would have been on less than 10 health, so he picked up just in the nick of time. And yeah, Danny not healthy at all. That pincer would have killed him, but Fishy doesn't connect both pincers. Danny with a great peeky game there. And he will get away, only just. And Fishy needs to convert a frag here before the next mega health in 7 seconds.
Fishy getting pretty aggressive there, pushing him out, which is exactly what you want to do to just secure that mega. Fishy grabbing the mega. Now it's a race sort of for red. Danny decides to opt out. He's going to play it a little bit safer instead. Go for the blues, perhaps. Fishy flying around the map by the looks of it. He hears him. He's getting some damage. Nice shaft there. 83 health left for Fishy, but wow, foedanny much less. 10. Oh, and there he goes.
Oh man.
Fishy
And that was really such smart play by Danny. He knew that smart play by both players, but Danny knew that Fishy was trying to set him up to get that 25 health bubble. And oh my god, Fishy's like mouse movements and everything is just going bananas right now while he hits so much damage. And yeah, up one frag on the foedanny. And no, he can't take a rail here. Oh, he gets fragged. And yeah, it just happens just like that. Like, both players just delivering so much damage to each other.
Yeah. I mean, I'd definitely opt out of going up the jump pad against, you know, Fishy, but You know, it's the right play, and Danny's doing really well here. Another fight, trades off. Very, very even game here. This is going to be a super interesting one. Nice
yeah,
rail.
we're only 5 minutes in, and it's even.
Rails.
And both players neither really have control here, but they both have time on both items, I think. So Fishy trying to set him up. Oh, he's unable to get the pincer off, actually. That was a surprising play there. But he does set him up at the pincer, and he will know this red is spawning first. So he's setting up for this red, and then he's going to try to rush the Mega.
Good positioning here by Danny to be up the top here. Nice pincer there. He's going to back off, though, because he's taken one for his troubles. Let's see. Mega's coming up now, so... I mean, pretty even again. Probably not enough armor for Danny, but he can fall back onto this blue at least.
Yeah, and if it wasn't for that pincer shot that Danny hit, Fishy would have really been able to push that Mega and take full control of the map. But Danny has manufactured some stack here, but he doesn't want this.
Aggressive.
I don't think he thought Fishy was going to be there, but actually he's done himself pretty well. And
nice,
oh my
right?
goodness,
nice
the pincer shot! The turnaround in that fight was so huge. Danny was absolutely on the ropes, but he did so much unreturned damage there to win that fight. And yeah, he's got full control here, and just catches Fishy jumping down the stairs as well, converting frag after frag.
Oh, and again. Oh, wow. I mean, Danny's taken, you know, a 3 frag lead here. He's looking very dominant. He's feeling good, you can tell. Oh, on, give him the... no, he's backed up there. Smart play by Fishy to back up there. So we've got about 7 seconds until we see this Mega come up. And there's another battle going on here. Fishy started with the entry rocket, much better, but still, he's got not enough stack to contend in that situation. Okay, he's got the pincer to spawn. He knows where he is. Fishy's sort of sitting in between that connector from red to the Mega. And Danny's sort of just playing it slow here, just getting his stack built back up.
And yeah, this is a risky play here by Danny because, I mean, he's been putting the pressure on constantly, but if you let Fishy get all the guns, that is when Fishy is his most dangerous because, you know, Fishy is an aim player, so you want to try to deny him from getting weapons. But Danny will be able to get this Mega, and Fishy will get the red armor, so both players looking very healthy with Danny with the slight edge, but that rocket will turn everything around, and now it is even, and that pincer, what a pincer there by Fishy. Fishy doesn't know the time on this Mega though. I think he's thinking it might spawn soon, but he's happy taking a shaft fight, and Fishy, such strong shaft damage. 50% shaft so far. He still doesn't know the time on Mega though, so he's hanging around, it still doesn't spawn for another 5 seconds, and Danny does know the time, so he is coming in for the push here. Good damage by Fishy, but it's not quite enough, and Danny just takes control there. Just shows, you know, how important that timing is, really. And off the spawn again, this should be an easy frag here for Danny. But he lets him get off. That's absolutely right, and the thing is, like, oh my goodness! What was that? Can somebody clip that? Oh my god.
I mean, that's the thing with Fishy. He pulls these frags out that he just, you know, he shouldn't be winning fights like that, but he does. Oh, LGL. Oh, nice work, Danny. Pulling out the shaft there and doing some decent damage. Oh, man, it's pretty back and forth now. We're it's all getting out of control. Everyone just needs to focus, start getting some times again.
Neither of the players are winning these fights like with a lot of health remaining, so they're able to just push each other off the spawn, which is very unusual for Diabotical. Like usually pushing off the spawn doesn't really get you much. You know, you don't spawn with any armor, unlike Quake Champions, and yeah.
I mean, all the maps to, you know, sort of push off of spawn, I wouldn't consider this one of the best ones either. You know, like it's quite, there's a lot of ways to get away in this map.
And yeah, see, Fishy just look. Fishy's rockets just isn't doing him justice right now. Like, I think his rocket game might be a little bit off. And yeah, he's hitting 48% shaft right now, but it's not good enough when your rockets aren't converting. And yeah, I think he's either just got to go full on commit to the shaft or hit better rockets, just like those ones. Great yeah, rockets. That's what we need to see from Fishy if he's going to win this match.
Getting real aggressive on the spawns too. He's done well there to get that one. I mean, Danny definitely made him pay for it a bit. He's looking pretty weak now, but should have the time of the Mega. He does, so that's all good. Both getting their respective major item.
I think that last fight he hit at least 90% LG because he's now on 48% LG for the match. And I don't know if anyone knows this, but if you're hitting 48% LG against a player like foedanny, that is a crazy percentage. And yeah, Fishy just showing his strengths right now, playing to his strengths. Danny playing... Yeah?
I was just going to say, Danny holding quite an interesting position there, a little bit backed off on the top section. Looks like... What's Danny doing? So Danny's playing a little bit more passive now, I'd say. You know, he's taking it a little bit safer. Like, could be to do with the timing. The fact that we're 10 minutes 30 into this match and it's 11:13. Here he is again, Danny holding this spot.
Now Fishy does really want to find a frag soon, and Danny knows it. So Fishy probably will start going aggressive because he needs a frag. And Fishy just sneaking around here, finds Danny, needs the frag within the next 10 seconds so it doesn't go to golden frag. He will keep pushing, but he's going to have to let it go to golden frag, I think. He's not going to be able to get the frag in time, and this is exactly what Danny's doing right now. He's happy getting into golden frag, and now Fishy needs 3 frags to 1, and he will actually give up Mega as well. He took the gamble to go and get that.
Oh! Wow.
What a clutch play.
That is a clutch play. That is ballsy, you know, going in and attacking like that. Danny, I thought, was doing a great job there. Fishy just comes out on top. That aim, he's just really weaseled his way above there, which is great to see. It's good play. So now looking at it, they're both pretty even on stack. Yeah, Fishy's gonna get the red here, and Danny obviously the Mega.
Fishy needs 2 frags to Danny's 1. Obviously, Danny is in golden frag now, so very stressful situation for Fishy to be in. But I feel like Danny is feeling maybe a bit of pressure as well, because Fishy, you know, when he's got a lot of stack, it's a difficult time.
Yeah. Oh, and that is not where you want to get caught. Not by Fishy, not like this. Oh no. All right, both on golden frag now. This could be demise for Danny on the first map. Fishy gonna get the
sudden
red.
death.
Yeah, it's what you want. Oh, here he goes. Here he goes. He's pushing that. Nice pincer. Backs up. Oh, damage from Fishy is crazy. And is this it? He's gonna win it! Oh! Who won that? Who won that?
Who won that? Fishy won that. Oh my god. What a map. What a match there. And what a comeback by Fishy. And Fishy hitting 49% shaft, whereas Danny only hit 38% shaft in comparison. And that really was the difference in the end. He caught him out, hit that really awesome shaft in that fight. It did so much damage. And oh my god, what a map we just saw.
I can't believe how close that ending was. Both golden frag, like literally, I don't think either of them had any health. That was unbelievable. Great stuff by Fishy though. I mean, Danny, I think, was trying to pick like the best possible fight there at the end. He was really trying to sort of get the exact fight he wanted to push it. And Fishy, you know, came up behind him with the LG, and that was that. So here we go. On to map 2. Okay, both have the rails. Oh, both trading. Oh, wow. That's a lot of rail damage straight there by Danny. Oh, and he's found Fishy off the spawn. He's thrown a Weevil, but he's missed all the shots there. And he's actually missed all the shots there. That's very unfortunate for Danny because he actually was in a much better position to win that fight. But again, Fishy, you know, he's got that aim that just like, you know, some of these outcomes that shouldn't be 50-50 sometimes end up being 50-50 anyway, you know? Oh, there's a fight on Mega here. It's very tight. Oh, Danny wins out on that. Good rocket there at the end. Nice
Danny,
stuff.
only 100 health, so he would have only had like 1 or 2 health there after taking that rocket. So that rocket slightly not getting Fishy the kill. Man, so tight this game is.
Yeah. I mean, you know, Fishy, like you said, been putting in the work, so you know he's showing it in these maps. You know, he's playing very, very well. So right now, a little bit of calm before the storm. Danny looking a little bit better. He's going to get the Mega, and yeah, Fishy will get the red armor there. Both looking to get some chip damage. Yeah, Danny hits the rail, so Fishy a little bit worse for a nice rocket though. Oh, good 2 rockets by Fishy there, but the damage is kind of equal on both sides here. Both players again just opting out to go get some health. Oh, Danny's coming in here though with the LG. Oh, go push him! Oh, wow. Did not expect that to go 50-50 again. Like, what is going on with that?
And I mean, that was not only a 50-50 play there, but then also the spawn dictated who got that red armor, and Fishy could have easily gotten the lightning gun spawn instead, but he didn't, and that meant that Danny was able to push in there and get the red armor for free. And yet now Fishy in an extremely difficult situation with a very stacked foedanny coming for him.
Oh, he's trapped in there. Oh, good rockets. Great rockets. Great rockets by Danny there. He's, that was very clinical of him. Now he's just moving on. He has the time, definitely, I'd say, on the Mega there. Danny would not have the time. Other fight going on here. Not a great place to fight, though. Never this main room. And Fishy kind of wins out there, hitting 2 crucial rails. But then Danny hits the rail whilst Fishy's dropping down to red there. So, it's oh, man, honestly, it's 50-50. I never know who's going to confidently win a fight. I really don't know.
Yeah, it's not even really coming down to position. It's just coming down to who is more amazing at this point. And yeah, both players just pulling out amazing stuff again and again and again.
Oh, that is such a bold move by Danny to go up straight into the shaft. But he did know that Fishy was very low, only 40 HP left. But goddamn, you got to be brave to go against Fishy's shaft in those situations. Danny looking better though with the stack now. Not bad the blaster damage. And another fight breaking out here. Oh man, Danny comes out worse for wear somehow. Don't know how, but he has.
And oh my goodness,
dude!
Both players not shy of taking a fight at all. And you know what? Fishy made an amazing read there to know that Danny didn't have the rocket launcher. And oh my god, I don't think Danny actually knew that Fishy was up there just then. Yeah. He had time on the Mega, so he wanted to get it. And yeah, it's these kinds of plays that can come back to haunt you,
Nice
oh my goodness.
Nice.
It literally was on his screen for like 1 frame and he hits the shot.
Good return.
Yeah, great rockets there. And that's the thing, like as soon as you're under 100 health versus someone with rockets out, you don't really want to be pulling out your lightning gun. You want to try to go for the finish with the rocket launcher, because even if you do lightning gun for a second or 2, they might get 1 or 2 rockets off and be able to get the frag. So Danny coming out on top there just because of weapon choice. Yeah, Fishy finally gets to spawn. Finally gets to spawn at the lightning gun after a frag with the red armor coming up, and he's able to lock Danny out there.
That was some crazy damage that he just did with LG. Another fight in this main room, which seems to be where they enjoy fighting the most. Oh wow, great 100 damage rocket there by Fishy. And he will. He doesn't. I don't think he has the. Oh, maybe he does have the time. He must have the time on that. Mega coming up now. Red going to Danny. Let's see what. Oh yeah, another collision here. Oh, Danny. Oh, dude. Yeah, nothing you can really do there, unfortunately. Straight up.
I mean, he didn't have rockets, and
yeah.
He didn't have rockets, and he didn't know that Danny didn't have rockets, and he didn't know that Fishy was so stacked. That's what I was trying to say. Sorry it took so long to come out, but I finally got there. And Fishy not really timing the items too much, just like kind of playing a flow state kind of game.
Mm-hmm.
But it's paying off for him so far, and I'm loving the clash of styles here.
Wow. Just finds Danny sort of trying to be a little bit sneaky with the red, trying to get a time back on it and secure it. But again, I think Anima, I just saw in chat, said trades on trades on trades, and that's sort of where it felt. But now Fishy's starting to look a little bit stronger. Good rails there by Danny, and it should be a frag if he's confident. He's not. He's backed out. That's okay. We accept that. It wasn't a trade. I think that's the first non-trade we've had all game.
And just an update for anyone that lives in Sydney, it's only 26 degrees now in Sydney. So the temperature has dropped and you can now all breathe a sigh of relief, turn your air conditioners off, open up your windows and actually enjoy yourself. Anyway, back to the game. And maybe that's why Fishy's playing so well at this point. It's not a million degrees in his place.
Oh,
Fishy
dude.
deciding to go for the finish with the rail, but not able to connect. Misses 3 pincer shots there, which was vital to getting the frag, and it will cost him dearly, letting Danny get away and get the mega and the blue armor. And probably the next blue armor as well. So, oh no, missing those pincer shots cost him dearly.
Yeah, it's a credit to Danny for sort of assessing that situation and realizing that he's got this stack control. But this fight here, still, Danny ends up unfortunately, losing a lot of health, a lot of stack to Fishy's just ridiculous aim. I couldn't think of anything more frustrating. He's just got to. Oh, here we go again in the mid room. Mega's up now. Danny's gonna win out on it. Oh no, not the L. Oh, what a pincer shot there. Just got the little tip of his skull there. Very, very tight.
And like each of these fights, one of the other players is coming out only just on top. And yeah, both players pushing each other to the absolute limit right here.
Great pincer there. Oh, and they're trading again. This is risky. Oh, wow. Wow. That was a great pincer. I think he got his toe. It was that close. My God. But again, even after a fight like that, you're never really sure. Danny doesn't really have the advantage still. It's sort of just like he gets the frag and then, Fishy's going to end up spawning red and they're going to have to try and, reevaluate their position and get ready for the next fight, which is probably going to be red at this stage unless Danny's going to play it very passive, which he might. He does enjoy this big room, which I loathe. I loathe the big room, personally. Okay, interesting smoke popped. Okay, he's going to get the mega. Be an even trade there. Both playing very passive now. Everyone's slowed up. Everyone's just taking it easy. Everyone's creeping around.
I think the nerves are finally setting in. We only got 2 minutes 30 before golden frag. And yeah, Fishy knows it. Okay. Look, he sets Danny up here. He thought Danny was going to actually push a bit there, but Fishy wants to take the LG fight, but it's not paying off for him. And nice Danny, such a big balls play there by Danny. And he's tied up the game now, so yeah.
Danny is, I feel like
what is this play by Fishy?
Oh my god, back up. Wow.
So aggressive.
Yeah, I was just about to say, Danny, I feel like was making Fishy conform to his playstyle, but now, Fishy just bringing out, I don't know what you'd call that. Just a little surprise attack. And again, another...
Absolutely,
okay, it's not
surprise
looking good
attack.
Here.
Fishy was kind of just scoping the situation and just waited for Danny to turn his back. And then as soon as Danny turned his back, he just unleashed a whole lot of LG damage onto Danny. Fishy not happy trying to give up this mega health. And both players mutual frag. Danny hits a huge midair. And I think Danny will come out on top here for the mega. No! Fishy gets the mega but doesn't have a gun. And Fishy, also not a good spawn here for Fishy. But he will get the frag with some amazing dodging there, going up the stairs, making a tough fight for Danny. And yeah, Fishy up 2 frags now. 1 minute before golden frag. And if Fishy wins this map, he will be knocking Danny out of the tournament and going on to the top 4.
Yeah, this is... Oh, here we go. And they're straight into it. Danny's gone really aggressive here. He gets a great first rocket off, but Fishy just manages to back out there. Trying to go for the pincer damage. Can't get anything. He's going... Oh, the mega's up, so that's all right.
"10 seconds before golden frag. Fishy doesn't really want the frag here, but if he's got to take it, he will. But yeah, here we go. We're going to go into golden frag now, and Danny, he's on the ropes. He does get the red armor, and yeah, this is not a good situation for Fishy. And yeah, Fishy needed to swap to the rocket launcher, and now Danny only needs 2 frags. Fishy needs 1. what can Danny do to try to save his tournament and stay in it for another map?
No, it looks like this next fight's going to go down at the red armor. Danny seems to come out on top. Fishy's still here, though, so it could get the... No, Fishy's also backed out now. Oh, nice.
My god,
100
damage.
That was a beautiful rocket. Great pincer, too. Oh, and another.
And there we go, sudden death.
Again.
Wow.
Would you believe? Danny looking kind of strong though here.
Are we going to come down to a almost mutual frag for the game-winning play yet again, or is Danny going to try to take this one a little bit more convincingly this time?
It wouldn't surprise me. I'll tell you that much. It wouldn't surprise me. He's found him here at the blue armor, doing good damage. He's popped the Weeble on him too, but Fishy's backed out and he's just going to go and get the red armor instead. Smart play, just playing it a bit passive and safe. Danny's almost going to have to...
I know that...
Yeah, you go.
Fishy just wanted that lightning shaft so bad that he gave up a ton of position here on the map just to get it. And yeah, he will also give up this mega health. So Danny getting a lot of items uncontested right now, whereas Fishy just playing a very plus back game, trying to find himself some stack and position.
Great rocket. He's chasing him here. Oh, and that's the right play. He's done it. Well done, Danny.
Wow.
Great stuff.
Great finish there from Danny. And that's the kind of class that you see from a player like Danny, who is a really strong player. But
looking at the stats here, we can just see that Danny basically just out-controlled him on the map, and what you can see from that is basically Fishy got 5.5k damage, Danny had 4.3k, Danny still won the map, I mean, to be fair, Fishy did a great job, did a great job, but Danny just managed to control those megas and reds a bit better, managed to pick up more items, managed to just withstand the storm of the Fishy shaft,
I'm in the game. So, third and penultimate map. Winner of this goes through to top 4. And, yeah. This is a huge matchup right here. Best of 3, final map. Winner of it goes through the top 4. Can I say anything more between Fishy and foedanny? Some of Australia's best jewelers. And we have seen just so many amazing fights over the last 2 maps. And amazing plays, and on a map like Perilous, you might see a slightly slower game, but yeah, for sure. That was a great 100 damage rocket there by Fishy. Put Danny in a bit of a tough position. This map is, a little bit bigger than our previous one, so it will be a little bit more stretched out. We won't see, maybe. I mean, who knows at this stage? Really, I can't predict that these 2 players will play that way. Fishy looking good here. He's got a great big stack. Danny's sort of pottering around the bottom of the map here, playing it safe. But Fishy's going in here. 100 damage rocket, nice. 200 damage rockets, really good stuff by Danny. He's really weak, but he did some great damage there, and deterred Fishy from that initial kill there. Yeah, but Fishy is able to stack himself back up and have a healthier position here. Just gets a little tickle there from Danny, but it will be enough to push him away. And now that little tickle was enough to allow Danny to get more items, more control, and better position to get the frag.
Yeah, we're looking at a fight here now on the Mega. Fishy has no stack, but he's really doing a great job at making... Oh my god, he almost gets away with that frag. And in my opinion, Fishy doesn't deserve to try and get those frags, but he's just such a good aimer that he can just pull these shots out. I mean, even there, the pincer damage is unreal, He makes you pay for every little peek. Every little peek. He just makes you pay. I think the greatest thing about this matchup, Hamo, is that these 2 players play such polarizing styles. We're looking at Danny, who is so methodical with items, and we're looking at Fishy, who's just all about, his mechanics and weaponry is great. And we got another fight down here at blue. Danny really caught him out. Good rockets. Good rockets. Fishy very weak there. And Danny opting out just to move back.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right with your analysis there. You know, Danny wants every single item, and he's aggressive to get every single item. And that's why we're seeing all these fights happen, because Danny's not willing to give up the items, you know? And Fishy, he's happy to take a fight, you know?
He's happy to take a fight, and he's happy to take frags that he doesn't necessarily deserve, but he deserves because of his aim. And here we go again, another fight going down. Oh my god! Just that shaft to pincer is just insanity. It's just so much damage in such a small amount of time. It's great stuff by Fishy there to get on the board. Misses that pincer there, unfortunately. He's going to come back though. Don't know if he has the time for Mega. Oh, great rail by Danny. But it manages to just push him over to the yellow armor there. Okay, another fight here. Looking at red, we got 5 seconds until it spawns. Great rocket there, pushes Fishy off, and amazing LG. I don't think a single cell missed there. That was great stuff by Danny. Again, great control by Danny, knowing the timing of all these items. He's able to just bully Fishy straight off of them. He's just trying to push him off over the edge there. Yeah, nice work. Oh, he's got to hit that. Oh, thank God he hit that. That again, you know, another situation where Danny's played it perfectly. It's, you know, he's trying to just push him off, and you know, Fishy almost gets away with the frag. And again, another fight here on yellow. Oh, Fishy coming out worse for wear. Danny, can he finish the frag off? Fishy's going back in. This guy's a maniac. He's a maniac. He's got 26 HP. He goes through the teleporter. Oh, God. And each player sort of... Oh, okay. Fishy's in a bad position here. All it will take is one rail.
And we're watching foedanny here. He does have full stack, and Fishy getting reasonable stack. And yeah, but Danny just trying to catch him out here. Knows that this red armor is spawning soon. Fishy not in a strong position on Perilous, but at least this is a map where you can kind of not commit to items if you don't want to, and get away pretty safely, consistently. And that's what we're seeing here from Fishy. Just wanting to deal a little bit of damage, running off, doesn't want to commit to these items, and is happy to let Danny get the items again and again. But actually, Fishy not connecting with those rockets, crucial rockets to not connect with, not getting the pincer shot in either, and that will allow Danny to start pushing the plus forward key.
Yeah, we see another fight here on top of yellow. Oh, great pincer there right at the end there. And again, Danny is just playing these items so well. Like, he's got them all. He's got them all on the timer, right? Fishy not in a good position here. Red coming up in a second. And we'll just see Danny probably jump through the middle of the map there, grab the Mega as well. Total control. You know, 2 seconds to the yellow. He already knows the time on that. He's going to let Fishy have that one, which is right. Fishy is coming in. He does so much damage in those tiny little windows where he just sneaks up behind you. Very sneaky play by Fishy, but you know, it's his style and it works, man. It gets damage done, and you know, it keeps you second guessing, that's for sure. He manages to get the red out of it, and now he's coming in here. Another battle over the yellow. Good damage by Fishy. Oh, good rocket by Danny. It's super close here. Oh, great pincer there to finish it off. By the skin of his teeth, though, really. 63 HP left.
Yeah, and another fight coming down to just one shot by either player. Polarizing styles, where both plays different ways, but each fight so close.
Absolutely. It'll be interesting to see how Danny goes now, since, you know, he's not in complete control of every single goddamn item on the map. It'll be interesting to see how he recovers. He's just hanging around red currently. He's got all of his weapons. And Fishy's sort of just holding this top area, which is the best place to hold on this map. And he gets the Mega. So Danny, we've got sneaking around. This is how it goes. Sneaky, sneaky.
Yeah, and just filling in chat, I'm pretty sure that Fishy did ban Casper with his ban. So, yeah. This wasn't his choice. It was the remaining map, but he did ban Casper. So,
And so was Danny the highest seed for this one as well, by the way?
No, Fishy was the highest seed.
Okay.
Fishy got 2 picks, I think. Oh no. Wait, yeah, I'm not sure how it works.
Either way, not to worry. Danny comes out on top in that fight there, which is just misses that rail, but hits the second one there, which is good damage to get him. He's gonna try and push him off this red armor here. He does manage to get it. Oh no! And Fishy manages to just hit that pincer on the way out. And that's goodbye for Danny. So the scores are, evening out, and we're sort of looking like we might have another game where we're sitting here in a sudden death. Oh, okay. Danny's got the mega here. Great LG. Oh, okay. Sorry, I get too excited over that stuff, Fishy's just crazy with that shaft. But there's just a complete misplay there, unfortunately, by Fishy. He gets caught out there, and this is not where you want to be if you're Fishy. Honestly, you just don't give Danny the time of day to get in control, to get items under his belt. Yeah, and there's another frag going towards Danny, and he's picking up everything. He's taking everything. Fishy does manage to get the red. Danny goes really aggressive here. Up the jump pad, though. And Danny's happy to just sort of come back in for that yellow, where Fishy's sort of hanging around that mid-map again. Okay, and Fishy caught out here by some great LG by Danny. Absolutely caught out there, coming towards that red. And he gets pushed back onto the jump pad, which is obviously, just a death sentence anyway. So we've got 3 seconds till this mega's up. And again, Danny doing great work to just push him off. I mean, you can't really get any better position than being up in that top spot. And, Fishy doesn't even stand a chance, unfortunately, in that sort of positioning.
Golden frag.
We're on golden frag now, so Danny coming in hot. Danny's coming in real hard here.
Victory.
Oh, wow. I don't know if I'm satisfied with that ending. It just, it's been so close. But Danny really bringing it home on that last match. Damage isn't much even on that one. Oops, I was just on that. The item control is pretty crazy in Danny's favor.
Yeah, he definitely had much better item control, and that was really the difference maker in that match. Danny showing that doesn't play for a while, puts in a little bit of work, and great jeweler Danny is, and Fishy. I gotta say, Fishy, you played a really excellent tournament, and it's a shame that you got knocked out, but you played an excellent tournament, and that match couldn't have been closer, to be honest. Anyway, great job to Danny, and we're on to the next one. So I believe next we are watching.
We got DCP versus Cammma.
DCP versus Cammma in the semi-final. Do you want to just throw the brackets up on stream just for a moment, Kuachi? If anyone doesn't know, DCP is Fishy's brother. So we're watching from one brother to another. And DCP beat Fears 2-1. So he might be feeling a little bit more fatigued than Cammma is. Cammma cruising through the tournament pretty easily so far.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see, obviously, DCP, how he goes here against Cammma. Cammma obviously not spending as much time as DCP playing, and I'm just excited to see how it ends up going, I suppose. Cammma, I would presume, has picked Casbah. Am I in the wrong server? What's happened? I'll leave that. Oh, there we go. All right, I'm in. I think Cammma usually picks Casbah. It's a good map. it's quite an interesting map. I personally think it's got a lot of different sort of ways you can play it. You know, it's really got a sort of an unlimited amount on here. Oh, that's just booting up.
Casbah.
Sorry, I just had a work issue, so I'm a little bit sporadic, but I think I'm back now. So, yeah, Cammma vs DCP, man, this is such a huge match, and we're just getting huge match after huge match in this tournament. Fishy vs Danny, what a match that was, so massive. Now, we're on to DCP vs Cammma in the first semi-final. Both these players made the top 4. Now we're getting into it. Best of 3 maps this is, and we're going to be watching Cammma off the spawn. Cammma getting the pincer spawn, going straight through the teleporter, trying to get some cheeky damage before he gets this mega health. And, oh, I don't know if it's going to work out for him. DCP not getting the... Oh, DCP actually heard him, and he waited.
Well done by DCP to sort of have the patience there to listen in and, you know, end up sort of nullifying Camma's delay on the item. There is going to fight... It's going to break out on the red. Oh, DCP doing... Oh, Cammma with that. That is a pixel pincer there, just lucking out and hitting that well. I say luck is much a skill. But here we go into the next one. Oh, and DCP, he knows that this is delayed. He should back off here. Very hard to do, though. Easier said than done. And Cammma is also very weak, but he manages to hold it out. Oh, no. This is not looking good. And there's just the rocket there to finish it off with DCP. Okay. Cammma has seen exactly where he's going. That's great stuff. He's going aggressive here. Oh, okay. But DCP is playing sort of unpredictable there. I guess sort of he had some sort of expectation of which way he would go, but he managed to sneak it off. Both major items are at the same time. So, oh, and DCP's just missed Cammma sneaking around that corner there, and he's in trouble. He's in trouble. He is in big trouble there. DCP starting. Let's see how Cammma goes here.
And Cammma, just so much class so far. Just able to just absolutely destroy DCP's attempts at getting any kind of map control, and get kills along the way. Yeah, DCP finding it so hard against a player who's just higher level like Cammma. And yeah, Cammma sneaking around so smartly. And yeah, he will be able to get this red armor and then probably the mega as well. Oh, nice. Crucial rail there. Actually, he could have probably pushed and gotten that mega. Instead, he's going to give up another frag. Not quite, but Cammma will stack up here. And yeah, DCP not reading the situation right after making a great play, and Cammma control yet again.
Yeah, I mean, you see this a lot from Cammma and FraZe. They are really good at being patient and, you know, sort of sneaking around the map and just listening for what their opponents are going to do. And, you know, the other thing that they're really great, I often see, is that they're great at sort of sticking around just long enough before they sort of know to back off. Right now, we're sort of playing a bit of cat and mouse. Camma's sort of on the hunt here. He does know where DCP is, but he's just going to opt out and get the mega instead here. DCP going to get the red. It's an even trade. There's another... Okay. And that's nullified there. Good pincer there. Has to back up, though. Oh, great rocket. Great 100 damage rocket there by DCP. He's trying to hold off taking the armor, I think, there, but he opts in to take it instead. Red has already been taken, unfortunately, by Cammma, and he's just potentially mistimed that, or he knows, and he's just going to let Cammma take that. Very hard to play against the, Cammma and FraZe, who put so much pressure on you, and even, in this situation.
DCP actually making the best of a bad situation there, doing a lot of damage, but Cammma cutting him off with the slow weeble and getting so much unreturned damage, and then the blue health as well, and being able to fall back on this red armor. So such good play around the items, and then you leave your opponent in a situation like that where you're just so vulnerable.
Yeah, I mean, DCP didn't even know which way he was going to come from there. And, ultimately, that's where you want to be at. You want to be so unpredictable that your opponent is second-guessing every single decision you're making. So our DCP just, unfortunately getting caught out there by the shaft. And Cammma's got full control now, and this is where it's really scary. I mean, he will rack up frags very fast. Unfortunately, just misses that rocket there. Okay, DCP playing it slow here. He's getting the Mega, which is good. That puts him back on the board. Camp's coming in quite aggressive on instead. Good 100 damage. 170 damage straight there with the rocket pincer combo. So that's great from DCP. And now, Cammma hits a great mid-air just on him dropping down there. And unfortunately, he's in a terrible position. Gets stuck on the, whatever you want to call that. Gets stuck on the wall, unfortunately.
Cammma, just so commanding. He just, again and again and again, putting himself in these situations where DCP has no response. And
wow.
Yeah, DCP just can't deal with Cammma's consistent onslaught.
And I also noticed, Cammma checking that little hallway along there every time. Checking to see if he's spawning there, seeing he's spawning there, and then just, making the correct decisions on where he's going. And yeah, just some fantastic play here in terms of map control. DCP, it gets caught out again. Cammma again just playing patiently. He's sort of listening, just waiting for DCP to make the moves. In the position he's in, he doesn't really need to aggress too hard. And again, both players sort of just sneaking around. Cammma coming in, putting pressure on. Good pincer there. Yeah, very, very difficult here for DCP to figure out a plan and adjust to Cammma's play when he just had such a stranglehold on all the items. Again, Cammma just sneaking around. DCP, he's got nothing currently. He's just trying to get a time on a single item. Okay, he's going for the pincer. He's got some weaponry at least. Okay, he's listening out. This is good. I don't mind this play by DCP. It's all you can really do. You just got to sit and listen. Cammma has been using that Wii ball very well. And again, he just exhibited it right there. Again. Oh no, he's been found, unfortunately. Great rocket, though. It's unfortunate. Like, DCP, honestly, I mean, when I watch this, and, I'm no professional at this game, I think his play is the right play. Try to slow it down, but, Cammma just full control. He moves around the map rapidly. He's just unpredictable, and it's very, very, very hard to play against this. Fight going down on the Mega here. This might be the end right here. DCP backs out. Camma's going to push this here. He's doing some good damage there. DCP could leave this if he wanted to. He could leave. Just trying to get a little bit extra damage there, but, it's very tricky. Nice. Pincer there. Again, DCP just crawling around the map. It's a good area to crawl around. He hears him. Here's Cammma. Okay. So he's heard that he hasn't taken the Mega. So he's going to try and time it here, which is good. Cammma has gone straight for the red instead. Okay. DCP, he's got like a little bit of health and armor to play with here. So he's not doing, he's doing a pretty good job of moving around the map and picking up what he can. And, now he's going to try and take the fight. Again, Cammma using the Wii ball really well. And, just pushing him straight out where necessary. And here we go, another fight. It's going to be on the Mega. Yeah, really, really, really hard for DCP to get any damage out and come out. Good pincer there, though. Oh, dude. Oh, nice pincer again. Cammma very weak here. DCP knows it. He's going to try and focus it. Nice pincer. All right, let's see what he can do here. I mean, it's golden frag. It's a big, big task, but maybe he likes the pressure. So let's see how he goes. Camma's just waiting around for this Mega. Now DCP, I believe, has the time on this. It's 4 seconds. He needs to try and get some damage here. Very easier said than done. He gets 50 damage. Not going to be happy with that. Oh, no. He didn't expect that push. Oh, no. I mean, that last live, last 2 lives, he played, very well, I thought. DCP there. He was doing a good job of picking what he could. But, Cammma just too strong. And in that last little battle, he just, goes unpredictable and does that.
And if I have to point one really specific thing out for why Cammma won that game, it was his item control. Cammma got 14 megas and 15 reds, whereas DCP only got 3 megas and 4 reds. And that's because Cammma had perfect position, was always in the right spot to make sure that DCP couldn't contest an item, and was constantly able to just get frag, get item, and keep going. And DCP didn't really have an answer. So I think DCP's really got to think about what he can do to do more damage to Cammma between the items, because Cammma obviously has his number when it comes to setting up and fighting over the items.
Yeah. You raise a good point, because every time you think he needs to do some damage on the major items, Cammma really does put himself in the exact position he wants to be in, and the whole game is played on his terms. Here we go into the second map, which is Bio. So this must be DCP's pick here. So hopefully, or we might see a little bit different story than we did on the first one.
And we're watching DCP here. He does do some damage to Cammma off the spawn, but DCP not getting the best spawn and deciding, and Cammma, great job identifying that he could rush there. And yeah, DCP, what's he gonna do against the onslaught of Cammma?
No.
It's like,
yeah,
Cammma just getting control straight away and just not backing down.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was very unfortunate. And again, another battle here. Cammma's shaft there, very strong. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate he missed out on getting, either one of those major items, and that's just a death sentence, really. If you're not getting the mega or the red against, someone as good as this. He's trying to get that red, but Cammma's got the time on it. He knows exactly what time he's going to be there. And, yeah, this is going to be tough. It's going to be a tough game. Okay, DCP backing up here. Not the worst. He's going to try and make that jump. He opts to go the other way here. Oh, no. Fortunately,
Cammma has gotten the consecutive rails up to 80 damage so far. And something that I thought was really interesting about listening to Cammma's post-tournament interview last time when he won the last duel tournament was that he doesn't try to take pincer shots unless he's certain that he's going to hit them or that they're safe pincer shots, because he wants to get that damage up to that hundo as much as possible. And oh wait, he's only on 70-75 now. Sorry, I was fooled.
That's okay.
But yeah, my point still stands. He tries to take safe pincer shots so he can get that hundo damage, and then once he's on that hundo damage, he can destroy.
Okay, this is interesting here because Cammma actually opted out to not take that red initially to do extra damage there. But DCP he hasn't realized that the red's actually up because Cammma had left it. So the red is still sitting there. Cammma actually, he's going to be able to get that now off of his spawn, which is great for him, but not so great for DCP. Oh, again, very sticky situation.
Yeah, DCP definitely holding his own a little bit better now. First time we kind of seen some resistance from DCP in this series. But can we see him keep it going? Like, momentum is such an important part of these duel games, and Cammma definitely had momentum on his side last game and was just making all the right moves again and again and again. Can we see DCP break that momentum and get something going on in his way?
Yeah, I mean, stacks are pretty even here. We're going to see the red come up first. They're both getting set up very early for it. I mean, 6 seconds, not that early perhaps. But still, DCP opts to, back out there. He goes and gets a blue. It's the right decision in that position. And there you go. He gets 2 blues. That's not bad. Next item up is the Mega. So Cammma's already there, unfortunately. Okay, this is scary now. He's got to Oh wow, good defensive rocket though. Really.
That
good
rocket
defensive
will
by
really,
DCP.
yeah, that rocket means a lot. It really means that Cammma can't just bully his way into this red armor. And what we're seeing right now is, oh, he's caught Cammma. Camma's fallen down. Didn't want to do that, and he hit so much LG, but he wasn't able to finish him off because of the smoke. Didn't know where Cammma was, but he will be hunting here. He wants to get the frag. Doesn't want to get too greedy though. He's gotten pretty greedy here. He got caught with his pants down, had the wrong weapon out, and Cammma will capitalize. Oh, that was the best opportunity for DCP yet. Cammma made a huge mistake, but DCP missing that pincer shot, and it costs him dearly.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. He played that really well, but Cammma hitting some crucial rockets just straight through the smoke, which is, you know, like you can't guess that he's going to hit those. Again, here's another fight. Good use of the Wii ball, but it doesn't seem to do enough. Oh, good LG by Cammma. He's trapped him down here. This is, yeah, most certainly a death there.
And 4 minutes and 30 seconds in, 5 minutes remaining. Cammma is up 5 frags, and he is. Oh, what was that? What was that pincer? I can't believe he hit that pincer. That was insane.
Okay, DCP dropping in aggressive here. Interesting choice. He manages to get out okay. He does good damage there. So it's not too bad.
He can't peek here. Oh my god, he decides to anyway. He really can't take a pincer here. He won't survive. And yeah, there you go. And Cammma. Oh, DCP. I think he's like getting to the point where he's feeling desperate.
But to be fair there, Hamo, I feel like DCP is actually playing this map not too badly. But, you know, like I think he's playing this better than he played the previous map. But there's just been a few, you know, I guess breakdowns in his gameplay. But he's playing real well here.
Oh, absolutely. He's playing well. Like, just to be able to keep up with Cammma is an achievement in itself. But he's definitely playing better than the last map as well. Cammma is a master of Casbah. But yeah, DCP needs to be making more plays like this, doing unreturned damage. Yep, this is what we need to be seeing. But yeah, he's still not looking too much more stacked. Actually catches Cammma out there, does some really good damage. He decides not to get the mega health. He's trying to be too tricky here, and he strafes away from the mega health. DCP, what are you doing, mate? You have to try and get that, because now you're just in such a difficult position. And he's going to get this red armor, and Camma's going to get this red armor as well. So he's got DCP on the ropes yet again. And yeah, DCP just trying to be a little bit too tricky in that fight. Finally found himself with an opportunity to capitalize, and Cammma taking it all away.
That is really unfortunate. That play before as well. Okay, here we go again. Another initiation by Cammma. He's pushing really hard here with the rockets. It's good defensive rockets by DCP, and another good one there. So, you know, he's really holding his own in these really tough... Oh, that's unfortunate. He's going to get caught out here. That is really unfortunate, because DCP he's doing a great job of really fending him off and doing good, like, initial damage. But then, you know... Oh, no, that was close. That was close. I felt like I ducked there.
I mean, the reason why Cammma pushed that last fight was because he knew that the items were spawning at the same time. So he wanted to make sure DCP was at that pincer side of the map. And he did a fantastic job of pushing him to that pincer side of the map so he could get both the mega and the red armor. And like that's the kind of dual plays that is winning Cammma this game. He's just consistently making these great dual smart plays that is pushing DCP around the map like a bully, and DCP just can't do anything about it. He's just not being able to dish the damage out to contend. And DCP can't give up a frag here. It will be golden frag if he dies. DCP not able to get the red armor either, and oh, he deals some good damage though.
Yeah, good rocket there.
Stacks are fairly even. DCP would love to find a frag within the next 10 seconds. Not let it go into golden frag. DCP desperately needs a frag here. 5 seconds to go. Can he find one? And he doesn't. We're going to go into golden frag, and now DCP is in a difficult spot.
I'll watch Cammma here. He's going to get real aggressive now that he knows he's on golden frag. He's really going to go for it. Okay, opting to... Does the rocket jump up there? DCP is going to have to wait around for these blue armors, unfortunately. Cammma sort of just waiting in the middle of the map, just taking it easy there. He denies the blue armor. And he's left the Mega for now. I guess he's trying to throw him off by opening that door there. And here he comes now. Push the red. DCP playing very passive. And I mean, it's all he can really do in this situation, unfortunately. Good pincer. Really good pincer.
Yeah.
He's heard the teleporter, so he's just hanging around this lower part here. Yeah, it's not looking good here, unfortunately. But, you know, he's just listening out. He's going to try and play this as smartly as he can. Doesn't have the time on the red. He's going to wait out the 5 seconds.
No, he catches DCP out with his back turn. And that'll be it. Oh my goodness. What a masterclass Cammma just unleashed onto DCP. Those 2 duels. Like, DCP is an excellent dueler in his own right. But we just saw such good duel play by Cammma. Like, pushing DCP around the map so he can make sure he gets the right items, dealing so much damage when he does get into fights with DCP, and capitalizing on any mistake DCP made, whether it was even a tiny mistake or a big mistake. He was capitalizing on both, and that's the kind of duel that you need to see if you're going to be a top dueler. And like, it's astonishingly good play.
Yeah, by all means, you know, DCP played really well there. And I felt like, you know, his defensive rockets were great. His aim is obviously, you know, second to none, maybe to his brothers. I didn't even realize that Fishy was his brother, but, you know, I guess it runs in the family, the aimers.
Sure.
But
yes,
yeah,
Johan?
I think he did a really good job, honestly, DCP. I think, like, you know, there's nothing to be ashamed of in, you know, that performance. He did a great job. I mean, we're literally talking about a guy who's got insane aim and insane map control. Like, I mean, it's so hard to even think, to even comprehend, you know, what, you know, decision is the right one in the scenarios he's put in.
Invite FraZe in game. I don't have FraZe on my friends list. Sorry, bud. I've sent you the key, by the way, Johan.
Yeah,
so we're just waiting on Danny and FraZe to get in. Danny versus FraZe. This has been a tournament matchup we've wanted to see since the start of Diabotical. We're getting treated here to some of the most amazing matchups. And yeah, this has been just an excellent tournament. I've loved it. And we only got 2 matches to go. This semi-final and then the grand final. And I mean, if FraZe wins this versus Danny, which he is the favorite to win it, he will go up against Cammma in the grand final, which is pretty cool, to be honest. Cammma versus FraZe grand final. Cammma winning the last tournament. And FraZe always claiming that he's better at duel than Cammma. So, yeah.
Can you imagine the shit talk that will be going on between the 2 of them in the same household, right next to each other? It's actually just chaos, really. That's as close as we can get to doing a LAN in the current situation and climate. So, you know, I'd almost, you know, pay to have a cam set up in their house to see, you know, the reactions and the banter.
Oh yeah, I need a microphone input of just some. You know, part of the thing is I know they like to talk out loud, but I know they like to talk out loud, but they're not able to time out loud. So yeah, that's going to be interesting. They can't time out loud, and
it's such a strange
if they do,
scenario.
they'll be like, yeah, it's a strange scenario. If they do time out loud, they'll be like, you know, giving away vital information.
It's just comical to think about that situation. You know, 2 brothers sitting next to each other. All right, Mega's at 17, and then you're just listening in. You can just hear the exact.
Yeah.
Because I mean, who like I mean, for me, even as well, like as a jeweler, I do that. You know, you always say things out loud, like, "Yeah, Mega's 17. He's going here."
I could
like,
just imagine, like, you know, Cammma like needs a couple of seconds before the next Mega comes up and knows FraZe is coming, so he just grabs both of FraZe's arms and pulls him off the keyboard and mouse, and he's like, "Stop!" And then
So maybe perhaps we will see a test of strength. Yeah, you know, so which one's been hitting the gym enough to, you know, hold the other one's arm behind his back, perhaps.
All right, so we're not writing off Danny yet. We're just talking about the seeds. FraZe was the favorite, but Danny is up against FraZe now in the semi-final, and he, to be honest, if anyone's going to take down FraZe, it's going to be Danny.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's honestly, Danny has the highest chance of doing it. You know, he's the man. He's got to do it. He's making his comeback. This is his comeback to the scene for Danny. And what would be better than knocking out FraZe? And I mean, Danny he's not one to hold back in the banter either. So if he beats FraZe, he'll let him know. And FraZe will probably have to go back to the drawing board and start practicing every day. So it's exciting.
Just waiting for FraZe to pick map.
No problem. I'll be back in 1 sec.
I'm just going to start it on this, and then they can choose maps in game.
Planned.
All right, chat. Who do you want to see? I know there's a lot of foedanny fans out there. Who do you want to see? Foedanny or do you want to see foedanny win this, or do you want to see FraZe? Q-Hat says there's merit in trying to hype up each match, but you don't need to get delusional. I don't know what you're saying there, Q-Hat, but you're not as good as any of these players. So if you could STFU, that would be great. I love the banter though. We're gonna see FraZe. Going to see FraZe being the favorite in this, and I mean, like, FraZe is a homer for Q-Hat's a homer for FraZe and Cammma. He's their best friend, you know. Well, he thinks that he's their best friend, but really they don't really like him. But you know, that's just how it is. All right, so it's going on to Frontier for first map. This is FraZe's pick. So FraZe and Cammma both picking Frontier as their first map consistently, and and a pretty heavy aim map, but also, I don't know, the styles of these two players. We're going to start on FraZe here. He's got the rocket launcher, red armor spawn. He's going to go over and get this pincer. He doesn't seem like he's in any rush, moving reasonably slowly, but a direct rocket straight up with the slow weevil. And yeah, you know, FraZe's movement might not be the quickest, his aim might not be the best, but when he needs to hit something, he hits it, and it counts. Being very quiet around this area. Knew Danny wanted to set up for a fight here. Danny doesn't have the pincer though, can't finish him off, and FraZe will just get away. And he'll actually get his mega health as well, so, oh my goodness. So close to dying there, but FraZe getting away and then getting full control, and now Danny in a difficult situation before this next red armor, getting bullied out of the room. Actually, Danny comes in. Can't believe he came in for this fight. He's taking damage, so much damage in return of FraZe, hitting some really strong pincer shots there to finish him off. So yeah, you know, we don't talk about FraZe's aim being very solid or whatever, but he does hit big shots as well. And yeah, Danny, you know, after a lot of good plays from against his last opponent, not able to against Fishy, maybe that's like changed the way that his playstyle should be playing, because I don't feel like he's prepared for the way that FraZe plays.
If you were to summarize how FraZe plays there, Hamo, what would you, like, in one word, how would you describe it?
Calculated.
That's interesting that you say that, because in my eyes, I always think unpredictable. Like, he's calculated and unpredictable, and that's a scary combo.
Well, there's a certain tier of jewelers, right? I know what you're trying to say. There's a certain tier of jewelers who both understand, you know, you got to get the items, you got to get the weapons, you got to do damage on your opponent when they're getting items, right? And then there's a tier above that, which are the players that understand, now I'm going to use the fact that you know those things against you, and I'm going to set up for attacks between those situations. I'm going to set you up so you think this is a safe item to get, or that you're going from A to B, and I'm going to trap you in those situations. And that's the tier that FraZe is at. You see, he's able to succeed the tier of like the normal jeweler, and then use all the knowledge they've gotten against them. And that's what makes FraZe so amazing.
Yeah, I see what you mean. And I mean, Danny definitely is on that level. He's close. And I believe, you know, that if anyone's going to do it, he's going to be able to do it.
Yeah, but you do say like FraZe is unpredictable. In some respect, you're right, because you see like a play like that, like he
just waiting there,
just
isn't he?
knew that Danny was going to go for that red armor, and you know what FraZe is doing is he knows that Danny likes to get every item. Okay, Danny is a Pac-Man. You know, he's like I want the items, right?
Yep.
And so FraZe has gone, okay, well I'm going to put my whole game around, you know, knowing that you're going to dive on these items, and I'm going to deal all this damage to you when you do, and it's paying off. Like, he's just dealing so much damage in the meantime.
Yeah,
it's just such high level duel.
Yeah, it's beyond me, Hamo. I'll tell you that much. I'm just here for the fluff, you know. I'm just here for my charm and good looks, but not for my actual knowledge.
Even the international jewelers, you know, they recognize how good FraZe is on that level. But yeah, you know, Danny's playstyle, he's always based it around making sure he gets all the items, which can work. I mean, he can bully his opponent really hard, and that's the first time we've seen Danny actually come to try to get a good trap on FraZe. He did it at the start of the game, but it didn't pay off. That's the first time it's actually worked out. But the rest of the time, Danny has been trying to get the items, and it hasn't been working out. So what I'd like to see is Danny getting some stack up, not taking damage, and then setting up traps against FraZe. And then what we're going to see is, if that works, both players showing each other a ton of respect around the items.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I've obviously spent a fair amount of time watching both of these players stream, and, you know, they both have their own sort of little bits and pieces. And again, FraZe does this thing similar to Cammma, which is just that waiting around and listening and just hearing exactly where they're going. There's another fight here. Pretty good damage by Danny, though, and a great pincer, too. Oh, can he catch him in? Unfortunately, he didn't push that there, and FraZe manages to get the red and gets that 50 up there, that very... very juicy 50 bubble up the top there. Good pincer there again. You know, that's what you want to do on this map, is just hold those angles and get that chip damage, really.
yeah, that's the kind of damage that that Danny needs to be getting. But I mean, here we go again. Like, FraZe didn't actually get to convert any damage there, so you know that's uncharacteristic for FraZe. He usually converts a lot of damage, and that will give Danny a little bit of hope right now. But if you look at FraZe's stack, oh my god, he's so happy just running in, taking a rocket fight. Knew exactly where Danny was going to be, and he had at least 100 more stack just then, so he was happy just going straight through.
As well there.
Oh, such a good pincer. And
oh man,
great dodging there by FraZe as well, and he gets to finish him off. So both Cammma and FraZe just showing why they're such a tier above the rest of the competition in this tournament tonight.
Oh, wow. Catching him out again. It's crazy though as well though, because like I don't think Danny's going to expect FraZe to do a rocket jump there to come up and attack him and do the extra damage. You know, I think it like you know, there's a million thoughts going per minute, and you know, it's hard. It's so hard to predict what this next maneuver is going to be. This next play. That's kind of the joy of it,
the only thing Danny can really do to stop FraZe right now is to deal more unreturned damage between the items, and he has to start finding a way to do that. If he just lets FraZe keep dictating how the fight's going over the items, oh my god! And see, like that's the thing is Danny is trying to hide between the items, and it's really not working out. Danny has to be thinking, okay, where is FraZe going to be? How can I deal some damage? Because otherwise, like, there's 20 seconds before golden frag, and yeah, if FraZe wins this map, he's going through to the grand final. Oh no, this is the first map. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, it's the first map. But like the fact is, like, you know, FraZe has, you know, read that play so well that he knows exactly where he's going to find Danny, and he opens up that you know, shot where he was hiding just above that, just below the jump pad, and he knew it straight away that he was going to fire a rocket straight at him, and you know, that's crazy. Good pincer damage there by Danny. He's chipped him down a bit. He's going to pick up the mega though, so he should be okay. Danny is pushing here. Oh, great defensive rocket though, and that's it. That's all she wrote on the first map, unfortunately.
What a commanding game there by FraZe, and like, yeah, just not even impressive accuracies. You know, FraZe only hitting 36% rocket, only 26% LG, only 37% pincer, but just the position and the timing and the you know, dual sense, that is what puts him so far above Danny. And yeah, I don't know, like that was FraZe's map pick. So maybe Danny is a bit weaker on that map, and let's see what map is up next.
Oh, what's happening? So it just kicked you out of the server too?
Yeah, it's okay. I need to put it to continuous, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking at the items at the end there, and FraZe, you know, had 10, 12, you know, 16 or something like along those lines, and Danny, unfortunately, you know, was like 3, 4, and 7. It's just crazy, the difference there. And you know, like, it doesn't matter if FraZe's accuracy is lower and stuff like that, because the control is so good that, you know, if he's not putting out the same amount of damage, if they're putting out the same amount of damage, it doesn't matter anyway, because Danny doesn't have the items to back it up, unfortunately.
Game starts in
and
3, 2,
we're going to see Danny off the spawn here. Danny, I think, was feeling confident, you know, after putting all the hours in, that he would be able to contest FraZe and Cammma in these tournaments, but hasn't been playing too much lately, and you know, I think he might be feeling a little bit bummed, like that he put in the hours at the wrong time, and yeah, now FraZe catching him out at the shards. Who catches someone there at the shards?
I've never seen that before.
See, look, FraZe just went, okay, I know he's going to come and try to do damage on this red armor. Instead of fighting him at the red armor, I'm just going to cut him off midway. And he just does that, finds a perfect spot to do the fight. And, yep, easy first frag. So, Danny's actually not too unhealthy here, but he needs weapons. So FraZe is probably going to be able to get this red armor uncontested, but Danny also has a fair bit of stack to his name if he gets the yellow armor, and FraZe knows the yellow armor is coming up. FraZe, great timing on the yellow armor, catches Danny out yet again, and yeah, just such good timing and such good duel sense.
Great control. It's really just it's great control of the map, and here he goes. He's going to go through mid here to the red. Danny in a good spot there. I don't mind that sort of position to hold there. You know, catches people off guard quite a bit. Now it's sort of a race to the end. Danny does get there at first. Oh, but great rockets. Unfortunately, he is not going to be able to return much damage there. FraZe just moving so fast across the map as well, you know, knowing exactly where he wants to be next and positioning himself appropriately.
Yeah, now both of these items spawn at the same time, and I think FraZe knows it. He's happy just chilling here. Yeah, okay, maybe he did think he mistimed it, but he's fine. He knows the time on the Mega. Danny laughs at him for some reason. I think Danny thinks that he stole that Mega away from him. I think well, I guess he did, because he did delay the red armor a little bit. But yeah, Danny, very proud of himself to finally get an item in this game. But I don't know if laughing at FraZe is the right way to go about it. Poking the bear, I don't think, is a very effective method against a guy like FraZe.
Yeah, of course. But at the same time, maybe it is. Maybe there's some sort of mind games going on that are beyond us. Hey, Mo. Perhaps, you know, the banter has started before we've even seen this collision, this battle. FraZe. It's interesting actually watching FraZe. He does hang around this area a bit, doesn't he? That bend. It's such a weird spot in this map. He's so healthy right now as well. Danny sort of hanging out for this yellow. He will get it, which is good. And now FraZe again just listening in.
Yeah. So FraZe finally, Danny finally getting some items. And FraZe not particularly knowing what's going on for the first time in like a map and a half. You know, not having a full grasp on what Danny is doing. But look how stacked he is. I don't think he really cares. So Danny really needs to find a fight where he has a positional advantage and the fight is on his terms. And that's exactly what he's done, but he misses the initial rocket, and that is going to cost him so much. And then he takes 2 rails in return. So now Danny is in a really tough spot. And like, although he's got that red armor, this mega health is going to go to FraZe, and FraZe is going to be so much healthier than him. FraZe actually trying to bait out Danny a little bit. Danny happy playing the slow game for the first time in a map and a half. I think this is probably to his favor, because if the map just keeps going in that flow method, FraZe just keeps coming out on top. So I'm really happy to see that Danny is switching up the playstyle.
For sure. And, you know, that's exactly what he has to do. He has to adjust. He has to, you know, will himself to win here. He's up against an extremely tough opponent. Extremely tough. And you know, he's managed to get a full stack here. FraZe also very healthy. I mean, we could see a big collision here if it's going to go down. Both players finally meet. It's on red. Some LGs coming out. I don't know who's coming out on top here. foedanny.
It's Shaft Arena. And, oh my god. Danny just not hitting quite enough shaft there. And FraZe finishing him off. Even though they had even stack, FraZe hit so much more shaft than Danny in that fight. And
yeah,
coming out on top. Oh my god, there's a photo on Discord right now. I'll post this in the chat for everyone to see, of FraZe playing literally at this moment. Check that out. If they play each other in the grand final, this is going to be hilarious. They got to put up a divider or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that's funny.
I don't know how they're going to do it.
Yeah, wow.
That's so funny.
Well, they're getting the real LAN experience. You got to love it. Gotta love it. It's the best they can do.
Oh my god! And look, they're going to be cramping each other as well, because they can't put their they can't because the way that their keyboards are faced, they're going to be sitting on top of each other. This is absolutely devastating. What a grand final this is going to be. Anyway, sorry, this game isn't over yet. We shouldn't discount Danny. He's done an excellent job to get himself back in the game.
Yeah,
he got a frag. He's
Yeah.
got stack. The switch up that he's done in his playstyle has worked out tremendously well. And
He's gonna catch him
finally,
here. He might be able to get him.
Himself.
Oh, he needs to hit more LG than that, though. Oh, it's so close.
Oh,
FraZe manages to come out.
13 health.
Yeah, Danny
Only
whiffing a bit of
13
LG
health remaining
there.
on FraZe.
Oh, dude, so close.
Yeah, he whiffed some of that LG, and I'm just going to check Danny's LG. Yeah, he's only got 25% LG shaft, and that's particularly low for Danny. And it might be nerves, it might be lack of practice, but a couple of these fights has simply come down to shaft accuracy. And yeah, Danny's got to be doing better.
I mean, he's in not a bad position here, but he lets FraZe get that red, which is fine. He has been playing really well here in these last 3 minutes. He's playing it much slower, and it's been working out for him. Oh, huge rocket. Demolishes him there. And FraZe, super healthy. Super healthy. Gets yellow as well. He's going to go for the red. He's got the time on that. This is looking very grim now. Very grim. Interesting.
Only a minute before golden frag. Danny doesn't have the time to play the slow game anymore. He doesn't have the time to do what has been at least working somewhat this duel. And yeah, the damage. The ability of FraZe to find out where his opponent is and do damage is just unbelievable. And yeah, like Danny doesn't have the time. He doesn't have the time to get back into the map. He's got to make something happen, and he's got to make it happen now. And he gets caught out there at the Mega. He's only got 10 seconds before golden frag. He gets a good spawn though, and he gets the rocket launcher. This is he might have had an opportunity there.
Nice rocket,
get some damage.
Nice damage. Gets it done. That first rocket was crazy. He went with gusto. He just.
It's a shame. It's a shame that he got into golden frag, but he got the frag.
He did. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh my god!
What with his pants down?
Him out. Not good.
Come on, Danny! Hit the pincer! One more!
No! He hits the shot!
Nice pincer there.
Such clutch.
Careful here. You've got this, Danny. This is you. Come on! Oh no! Oh no! Oh wow! What happened?
And my goodness, look at the damage difference that game. FraZe hitting 1,100 1,100 more damage than Danny, and FraZe 6 megas, 14 reds. Danny didn't get to see it, but I know it was less.
It was less, but it actually wasn't that far. He actually had more megas and more yellows. So, I mean, again, like he played pretty well, and those last couple of minutes, he was playing really well. The slowing up and adapting, to FraZe's play style, and it was doing some justice. He just needed a little bit more time. I think one thing I've noticed is that he definitely, and maybe this is kudos to FraZe's dodging, but his LG wasn't as sharp as it should have been. Like there was that fight, especially the one on red, which was so crucial. LG v LG, Shaft Arena. And, FraZe just coming out on top in so many of those little 1v1s. Those battles.
Wow. We're going to try to connect to their LAN server, I just heard. Because they're going to play the grand final on LAN. That is awesome. Okay, so this might take a minute, considering that they're sitting right next to each other. Yeah, Crib, you're right. Everyone, after this tournament, go and get into the pickups inside the game. Join the pickups. Join the playlist. Play the game. The new Diabotical update is incredible. Dandy King could not make it today, unfortunately. He was a no-show. He signed up, but he didn't turn up. Here's the photo of them playing. I think what they're going to do is one of them's going to play on the end of the table. and the other one's going to play on the side of the table, so they can't see each other. But I'm sure they'll be yelling at each other non-stop, and we might see the first Australian Diabotical LAN duel game in the grand final. How epic is that?
Very exciting. I'm excited for this matchup. I mean, we've been talking about it all day, and we sort of obviously had this in the back of our minds. And everyone in this tournament today has played really well. Seen some really great upsets, and just overall performances by a lot of players, and a lot of people showing up today as well, which is good. Like people that haven't been as active in the recent months, just based off of talking around. I'm just reading the copy pasta.
Copy pasta.
Did you write that one yourself, Hamo? Usually
I
you're
didn't
the
write that.
man.
I'm not. That one goes straight to get some jelly. That guy, the guy's a genius. All right, here's the key. Let's see if we can get in. Oh my god, we're in!
Wow, this is new age.
Wow.
New age technology. The first official LAN.
Oh, connection attempt failed.
No.
No, that's sad. I don't know if we're going to be able to connect. Wait, no, we should be able to connect.
Give it another crack.
Wait, does anyone know how to do this? I think there should be a way to connect. They need to port forward. Yeah, what port do they need to forward? Fooster? What's the port forward? 23123? 32123, is that right? Just waiting for them to chat. Just trying to get through to them. Three, two, 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. All right. We're just trying to get through to this grand final. They say yes, 1 sec. They can forward that port. Okay, they're just working it out. And yeah, we're going to have a LAN grand final. How exciting is this? Oh my goodness.
So I guess, now's as good a time as any, Hamo, but who do you see taking it, I suppose? Like, where does it lie?
Well, I mean, Cammma won the last tournament. He is getting more damage in team games than FraZe, but FraZe is, always been the better jeweler than Cammma. So I don't know what we're going to see here. We could see it either way. This is very exciting.
And all on LAN as well. Hopefully.
Connection attempt failed. I don't know if we can join, guys. Sadly. This is a shame. They're twins. They're twin brothers. FYI. Has anyone got any idea on how we can connect to their LAN server? Gag. Okay, we got a new.
It's a family affair now.
Okay, hang on. We got a new key here. All right, hang on. We got a new key. See if this one works. All right, guys, we're up to the grand final. This is going to be a best of 5. And yeah, we're just going to see. Shruls, can you please send me the best of 5 rules? How the map picks work again, please? I've forgotten. But yeah, we're just going to see Cammma versus FraZe in the grand final. It's either going to be on LAN or it's not going to be on LAN. We're going to find out soon. But we're just trying to get it going. Worth it if it works, Blind Light says. Yeah, absolutely worth it if it works. Man, this is seriously the game. Like, this is the last tournament we're going to see until January, and this is the game. I'm looking forward to it. This is going to be epic.
Yeah. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be who even knows? Who can predict anything that's going to happen here? All I know is that I'm so excited for this match,
In chat, everyone, I want you to make a prediction in chat. Everyone, is FraZe going to win or is Cammma going to win? 3, 2, 1, post it. Cammma or FraZe? Who's going to take out this grand final?
Skybreak.
Ooh, there's a lot of phrases. There's a lot of Cammas. 3-2 Cammma. Heartbeats Department says. Ooh, I think there's slightly more Cammas than there is phrases. There's more Cammas than there is phrases. I didn't see that coming. And we're in. Oh, it's not LAN. Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, lots of Cammas, lots of phrases. Oh, dude, I don't even know.
Getting voice for first 2 maps?
Dude.
Hello.
Alright, I'm just going to be quiet here and mute myself and let you guys... Wait, if you guys are talking are you going to be able to hear each other?
Yeah, sort of, yeah. You've got headsets on, but yeah, we can, yeah.
Oh, okay. That might be a bit annoying then, will it?
Oh, whatever.
Do you care?
Not really.
Alright, I'm going to mute myself and let Cam and FraZe take this one away. Everyone, we got Cam and FraZe and their dad in here. Going to be listening to their comments and banter in this grand final. It's a best of 5. Cam versus FraZe. Winner of this gets $600. Runner-up gets $300. And yeah, we're just going to wait for their map picks now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna mute the Discord so I can't hear it. You made it hear what I say though.
Yeah, same. I'll do the same thing so I can't hear anyone else.
Yeah, thank you. That would be great.
Alright, so I'm on deafen, but I'm not on mute. Alright, so I won't be able to hear what anyone else says. But I'll be able to hear Cam because Cam's talking shit right next to me. So.
Cam. Yeah, so just deafen. What you should do is just mute all of us. All of us, and then and each other, and then you'll be fine.
FraZe, I got $100 bucks on you. So
I'll show up.
I'd rather you play it on the LAN. Just port forward to your IP. It'd take you 2 fucking seconds.
I've already set it up and it's not working.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure.
I don't think because they had issues like that in other LANs as well that your spectators can't join it. Because me and Cam had it working, but then I couldn't join it. They couldn't join it.
Alright, if you guys could mute all us, that would be nice.
Do your big size.
Alright, just confirming they can't hear me.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Yeah, I don't think they can.
Gonna smash her.
Gonna smash you. Fucking dog shit spawn.
Alright, so we can still cast, this is bizarre, and I've never been in this situation before, but we can still cast while FraZe and Cammma are in our voice chat, while they're sitting next to each other, dueling each other in this grand final. And we'll try not to talk over them if they start talking, but
There you go.
we're still going to give some casting here. We just heard, I think, Cammma tell FraZe to fuck off.
Fair enough. Camma's looking better here with the stack. He's got everything basically here. Good rocket by FraZe though, good damage. FraZe a little bit worse for wear there.
What the fuck are you doing?
Classic banter between the brothers. Just what the fuck are you doing? And just gets the frag. They're both just having a laugh here, and Cammma hits a really nice rail there actually, and it's great shaft damage as well, and he will finish off FraZe. So Cammma up 0 to -2 for the first start of this game, and yeah, showing why he is the first seed in the tournament. I mean, all credit to you. Sorry FraZe, but Cammma earned this spot, and he's showing why.
Yep. So, I mean, FraZe definitely more stacked. Comes into this fight, falls unfortunately though. Oh, good LG.
Fuck me.
Gets him.
Cammma not happy with that. Hear him exclaim a word as he died, a phrase that is commonly said, and it does cough into the microphone. You know, getting some composure. FraZe catches Cammma out.
Oh,
Oh, beautiful frag.
Like that, I can't.
Just, you're getting some real Australian slang right now, fellas. You're an international
The fuck am I
watcher
doing?
right now.
It's too funny, man. I can't focus. It's so good. It's just so good. It's what dreams are made of, really.
I think Kuachi needs to make sure that they are turned up louder than we are, just for the fact that they need to drown us out once they start talking, because it's too good.
Yeah.
And I don't know, like, I feel like the style of duel right now is really odd. We've seen these players play a really high level game over the past few tournament, and right now we're just seeing like sloppy play, or like a lot of dice rolls coming out. And I don't think either player is feeling particularly comfortable in this situation, sitting next to each other. And oh my god, wow, great damage there. And yeah, another frag for Cammma.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. They do...
Oh, really? You're fucking brain dead, cunt.
Fine.
I mean... I'm just trying to work out if they're nervous or... Oh, good fucking damage there, though. I'm swearing now as well. I feel like I'm at the pub.
Yeah, it's contagious.
Shouldn't have missed that. That's terrible.
Oh my god. So yeah, FraZe coming through the teleporter, dealing some good damage. Cammma wanting the dice roll there with the plasma gun. Didn't quite pull it off, only needed 2 more cells, but wasn't able to do it. And yeah, FraZe now being able to push, has the stack. Cammma got that shaft. Is 10 seconds early for this red armor, and both players just trading some rails here.
FraZe gonna probably end up...
Fuck's the red.
As you can hear by there, obviously mistiming.
Might be waiting a while for that
FraZe.
one, champion.
Oh, FraZe's comment just then, so good. Cameron's like, "Where's the red?" And FraZe sets him up and kills
That's fucking brain dead. You're so stupid, eh?
And yeah, FraZe is getting frustrated every time.
For you to think that you can come for that is just like, I just don't know what goes through your fucking head, cunt.
Surprised you didn't fucking shut up with his head.
Well, I
Usually
don't know why, but ever since I plugged that mic in, it seems like I've got a little bit of input delay.
I think we're gonna. I think they're gonna blame the being on mic.
Sick of getting pinged by you, eh? I'm sick of it. Like, yeah, get outplayed so hard on the reg, and then I had no reward. Absolutely no reward.
Fucking frag me then. Get some frags.
Oh god. Oh no, this is not going to end well here.
So played.
Good slow field, Tim.
You and Fishy, you
Good slow field, Tim.
It was a bad one, whatever.
You
sound
and
like a
Fishy,
bandit,
good
cunt.
mates, eh?
Fuck. Oh, dude, it's too funny. I can't. It's good stuff. It's like playing basketball one-on-one with your friends. You know, you always got to get a few jabs in when you can. A bit of a misplay there by Cammma. He's doing good damage though. Still, FraZe. FraZe's got no armor here.
Shouldn't let you get anywhere near that.
FraZe on the red a little
A lot more
early.
stack here. Yeah.
Bit
That's
early,
bullshit.
don't you
You are
think? Bit early, don't
dead.
you
You are
think?
fucking dead. You're
Little bit
pushing
early,
like,
don't you
you're
reckon?
fucking brain dead, Cam. You're always pushing with rockets. You're fucking retarded, Cam. You've always been trash at this game.
A little bit early, I reckon.
I wasn't though. I should just kill you or just dive on it myself and just teach you a lesson for coming.
I mean, I gotta stick up for Cam here. FraZe was very early for that one, and
I'm sick of my plasma doing no
I'm really
damage.
dead. Fucking what are you talking about? I'm spang.
Sick of it.
Ah, fuck, that was stupid of me.
FraZe looking like he's got some composure here. With
Yeah, that was bad.
every time FraZe starts raging, I swear he gets better.
yeah,
Yeah.
Fuck.
40 still.
let it fuel the motivation. You know, to win the duel.
Yeah, it's like he lights a fire under him, you know? His face turns red and his
Fuck's the
opponent
armor?
it just feels it.
Yeah, Cammma seems to have lost timing on those items there. Does good.
Using my own trick against me, yeah.
Yeah, totally though.
Fucking good. If they're there, then you smash them.
Great rockets though by Cammma there.
Oh, what? I thought you got fired.
Oh, nice nade. But unfortunately,
too much
not
damage.
enough.
And he's tied the game up here, FraZe. I know Camma's probably feeling like, I had that lead and I've given it up, even though I was making some pretty solid plays. And one more rail would kill FraZe, but Camm's not willing to take it. Doesn't want to be called brain dead one more time. And
Fuck off.
yeah,
FraZe.
FraZe.
Yeah, come on.
Cammma reminding
Good
him
lad.
of the timing for the red armor for him. Good stuff. And he
I couldn't have taken in time.
denies him.
Oh, my
man.
bad.
Both players playing reasonably well. They've sort of settled since those first initial frags, which were kind of sloppy. You know,
I
they're
think they've
finding
gotten
some
used
composure.
to the situation now. Both players, yeah, playing a lot more composed gameplay.
Good blast
Oh my
damage.
god, Cammie can't
Fucking
push
die,
on.
cunt. How is he alive?
Fucking plasma, and gets taken down by FraZe. And
Fuck, missed
3
it,
minutes
yeah.
to go. An equal game in this grand final. First match.
Why are you pushing him? If I don't have no plasma, you're just dead for free, bro. And you look like a stupid. You look so stupid for doing it.
I can do it then.
Very dangerous. He's got
It's getting me around corners. You're fucking trash.
Camma's got a bit more
Fucking-
control here.
Ridiculous. I should just killed you there for free. I'm sick of losing those fights. I will not be losing fights against a shit cunt like you like that. I'll be the one bouncing you around.
Wow, manages to
He's
take him down
alive.
with the MG there.
One
that
health remaining after that fight. And yeah, Cammma called it. He was like, "How do you have health?" And yeah, only 36 health now. So he wasn't healthy at all, but he's been able to get himself some health back. And Cammma up 1 frag, but only a
See, look at that! How does that not hit you?
Get right, cunt.
How does that not hit you? You've been outplayed so hard. Rocket's perfectly placed, and I die. I can't play this game online. I'm sick of dying to you. You are trash. Just sick of it. I'm sick of outplaying you so hard and just dying. I'm sick of it.
I don't think you outplayed me.
It's just the rockets, bro. You won't hit me with rockets. Your rockets aren't good enough. I need to get rid of this mic. Ever since I put it in, it started turning fucking laggy shit. You've been outplayed so hard this whole game. Ridiculous. Just, you don't deserve that. You honestly just don't deserve it. You've been outplayed that whole game. I need to get rid of this mic, eh? It's fucking, ever since I put it in, it's just turned to laggy shit.
Yeah, whatever.
Like, there's so many times I'm just getting massive frame drops. I don't understand.
Fucking get smashed, cunt.
You fucking trash cam. I'm outplaying you so hard. Like, it's unbelievable. It's so hard, Frontier. I'm outplaying you so hard. And just no, you just jump around the map with your fucking rocket. You're trash cam. You are bad.
I don't think you actually outplayed me that hard.
What's that?
When I got out of fair stack, so I don't know.
No, you're dead there, bro. 100%. All these rocket fights you beat me out. This is not going to happen. I will hit first damage every time. And I'm not just saying that. Every time.
Yeah, we'll jump out, Max. Fucking one map, bit of rage. That'll keep the
Too angry.
Bit of rage.
All right, that was probably one of the most interesting experiences I've ever been a part of as a caster, and yeah,
I felt like I was getting told off the whole time or something.
Yeah, every time I said something, it was just like, "You're shit," and I was like, "What?"
Dude, it's scary being.
But I think
Frontier.
the stream enjoyed that, so yeah.
Wow.
I'm kind of proud of being a part of history just there, and yeah. So into the second map, we're going to be watching FraZe off the spawn. Let's see if he can regain some composure. But yeah, he's. I mean, as he said, he's sick of it. He's sick of Cammma pulling out these crazy plays, and he's just going straight in here off the spawn. What is that play by FraZe and
He
Cammma?
whipped a lot of rockets there, unfortunately, as well, FraZe. But hopefully he's unplugged the microphone that's put the input lag in there for him, and we'll see if he can maintain his composure. Good damage again by Cammma. Get the red there.
I feel like, you know, often when you hear FraZe rage, he's just got a...
Oh, wow.
Yeah, look, FraZe, I feel like he's getting a bit tilted here. Cammma might have his number. FraZe typically being the better jeweler, but Cammma is just looking so confident and so strong after a really tight map. And
Yeah.
FraZe just running at Cammma again and again, and it's not reaping rewards.
Yeah, and you know, Camma's rockets are so strong. Like those, I mean, I think, you know, of those 4 rockets we just saw, the lowest damage I saw was 74. You know, so like, he's just, the damage output's unreal. But I guess the ultimate question and the thing we're wondering, oh, nice rocket by FraZe, is will their dad lose his $100? You know, that's the thing.
Yeah, as we heard before the game start, to anyone that missed it, their dad did put a $100 bet on FraZe winning. He came in, he said, "FraZe, you better win this game. I got $100 on you, you cunt."
That was accurate. That was a very good impression.
Yeah, but
I see their dad in Twitch at the moment, and he's saying that FraZe will settle.
FraZe doesn't have enough health to take this fight, although he does have 97 armor, but he only had 6 health. Couldn't take the fight even though he really wanted to, and Cammma cutting him off there at the 50 health, knowing exactly what was going on, but FraZe dives in.
Wow.
FraZe hesitated. He threw the slow weevil, but he hesitated, and it wasn't enough there to get there in time and get the mega health. And Cammma, so solid here with the rocket jump. Even though the red armor's up, rocket jumped across to that blue armor. Such smart play. And yeah, FraZe, nothing to his name except one measly blue armor that he just got.
Yeah. It's great control by Cammma. Like, really, really. Like, that rocket jump. That's confident. Oh, okay. This is... Oh, yeah. That's a pretty interesting fight. I don't know. That's a 50-50. I mean, obviously... But it's like, nice rocket, my friend. Don't know. I mean... It's that... is it GMT who says it? What's it called? Multi-life economy? What does that guy say?
Yeah, multi-life economy.
You know, is FraZe
trying to throw... term.
Is that it? It's Phylum who's come up with that. Oh, Phylum will probably kill me for saying that. But, you know, is he trying to, you know, weasel him down a little bit? Or...
Well, I think something that FraZe isn't used to, especially in Diabotical, is playing out of control. And, oh my god, that rocket, 100 damage out of nowhere. But, yeah, FraZe, not used to playing out of control. So... It might be a bit of a foreign concept to him playing out of control, and right now, Cammma has full control.
Great rocket.
Actually, yeah, great rockets. He's able to turn that around with only 8 health remaining, but Cammma straight off the spawn with the blue armor. Unfortunate for FraZe, but also great read there by Cammma, and easy frag.
Oh wow, again, this... Oh.
1 health remaining after the huge midi that FraZe hit. But and the push off the spawn.
Wow.
Oh my god. Good plays.
Chaos.
Good plays.
It's chaos out here, man. Again, like you know, it's back and forth. The scoreline says differently, but hopefully we can see FraZe, you know, gain some more composure here, settle down, and you know, get into it. He's still looking alright, 100. Cammma up top there, just doing a little bit of damage, or trying to at least. You know, 12-3, I mean, it may look like a big lead, but, you know, in Diabotical and when you have total map control and you know the spawns, you know, it can be diminished very quickly. Nice pincer. Got to race to that mega now. Yep. Block him out. Oh, great use of the Weeble. And he's been pushed out, which is good. And he's going in. He's doing decent damage with the LG. But, oh my god, Cammma just hitting a massive pincer and demolishing him.
Yeah, and we're watching FraZe now playing the out of control game. And he's got to make something happen. He's got to find some unreturned damage. And this is what I was talking about before, is that like one dual style can trump another dual style, and I think that's what we're seeing here, is that Cammma has played FraZe so much, he knows exactly FraZe's dual style, and he's just over and over again coming out on top of these fights because he knows
really low.
Oh my god. And FraZe using the machine gun there, gambling that Cammma isn't going to hit those pincer shots. Actually, a really good play by FraZe, and he forces Cammma away. So FraZe does get a lot of armor to his name. He's actually more stacked than Cammma right now, and he's only got 30 seconds basically, or 45 seconds to get a frag before Golden Frag gets in, and he's got to get one before Golden Frag sets in. Otherwise, he's in a terrible position. And Cammma, he knows it. He knows that time is on his side, and he's happy to not force the fight. And, oh, he almost gets the frag, but not quite. He deals so much damage, though. And FraZe, he's pushing. He really needs a frag. 20 seconds to go. So much damage.
Wow, that was a nice rocket to deny him that red armor there. That was crazy good. And the LG damage to follow up, like you said, so much damage. Really difficult for FraZe to come back into this game now. Really difficult. But it's not impossible. Golden Frag does allow that possibility. And, you know, it can go that way. But currently, it's not looking good. Whoa! That pincer to finish it was wild. That was...
Cam doing 1,100 more damage than FraZe. 34% shaft. Very similar accuracies, actually. Yeah. Cammma just coming out on top of the items game and also getting the right damage at the right time. Great job there by Cammma.
Yeah.
All right. So Cammma, Up
I just see
2
their dad
maps.
saying that FraZe gets his aim from his mum.
Very funny.
But we'll see how we go. It's all
right.
on the line here, really, isn't it? So, FraZe has got to turn up here. Is there tilt involved? Not sure. I mean, there's obviously some rage, but I've heard them say before, but that isn't rage to them. So, it's going to be a very interesting game. I mean, everything's on the line here for FraZe, and more so than anything, he doesn't want his brother to win. God forbid he lets his brother win this.
Yeah. I mean, they're both going to win money regardless. So, but this is more pride at this point. And yeah, this map we're going to start on Cammma. Cammma up 2-0. Is he going to 3-0 FraZe in the first time that they've ever played against each other in a grand final of a duel tournament? He's never been in this situation before, Cammma. Usually he's knocked out before he's able to get to FraZe. But FraZe wasn't playing last duel tournament, and Cammma won it, and that might have given Cammma the confidence to go, you know what? I can win these duel tournaments. And FraZe, you're not that scary.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's such a peculiar thing to be sat next to your opponent. You can tell them whatever you want. You can whisper in their ear. So who really knows how this game is going to go? But let's get straight into it. We're
starting with Cammma on the spawn. He does get the red armor spawn. Decides to get it straight away with the shaft, and he's straight into doing the damage. Knows that FraZe wants to get that pincer, and wants to cut him off at this rocket launcher as well. Such a good play here.
Whoa.
Oh my god! But the switch to the shotgun was excellent by FraZe, and what great judgment there. So much damage, and now we're seeing another fight over this red armor. It's not a fight that FraZe can take, and he has to run off and concede the red armor. Who's going to get this mega? This really comes down to this mega here, and Cammma with the aggressive jump. He had so much stack. It was a really smart play, and he can fall back into that mega health. And there you go. Cammma has full control on the map. He's got 5 seconds to get to this next red armor. This is why FraZe is here, trying to delay him. But he takes the pincer shot, and he doesn't want to die. He should have, it should have. I'm not FraZe, but I think. Oh my god, what a read by Cammma. Went and checked the spawn at the red armor, knew that FraZe wasn't there, and then went and rushed that blue armor to go cut him off and get the spawn frag. Absolutely brilliant play there by Cammma. Again, just catching him out of nowhere, full control, and I think we might see some tilt here. I don't know if FraZe is going to be able to dig deep from this point and really get himself back into the game. Yeah, I feel like Cammma 2 maps up, full control on Bioplant, getting spawn frags left, right, and center. What can FraZe do to dig deep and get himself back into this map emotionally?
Yeah, I mean, seriously, it is a tough. It's a tall order. I mean, he's playing against an insanely good opponent, an opponent that he knows so well. He's playing in the same room. Another interaction here.
Oh, how did FraZe know that Cammma wasn't going for that mega health? What a read there by FraZe. He finally caught Camma's gambling out. But Cammma hitting the direct rockets through the smoke will save his life. He has just enough time to get this blue. He only just gets away. And FraZe pushing him with the shaft, and he gets the frag with only 21 health remaining. What a gamble there by FraZe, but fantastic judgment to come out on top. And both the items spawning at the same time here, and FraZe knows it, Cammma knows it, and Cammma will get that red armor. Oh my god, FraZe not getting across in time, actually.
Oh, good pincer though. Good pincer really makes him pay for that. He just needs to get a little bit more damage. He's only got 37 health left. He can get this. He's just got to push real hard. Oh, yeah. That's good stuff. That's good pincer. You can see sort of that FraZe is a little bit almost afraid of Camma's rockets there, I think. Those defensive rockets that Cammma has just deny any push completely. Stop you dead in your tracks. Nice pincer.
Yeah, well, he's hit 5 in a row at this point. And he's got that 90 damage pincer up. And yeah, now we see FraZe taking the command. And he's pulling himself back into this series, 1 kill at a time.
Great pincer.
95 rail. Can he get a hundo? He decides not to take it. He decides to just finish him off lightly. And yeah, next rail he hits will be a hundo if he hits it. And he's got full control as well. So his weapons are leveled up. He's got full control. What is Cammma going to do to get himself back into this map now? He's in a
Going very
dire
aggressive
position.
over the top there. I mean, it's pretty interesting play. He's throwing the smoke on the blue just to secure it, and he's done a bit of damage there too, so it's not too bad. And now on the red.
And he misses the hundo.
That's a shame. That's it's really tough to push from that position, especially when it's someone with incredible LG. Just manages to put enough pressure to push Cammma out there. Cammma pretty low. He's got about 57. Never mind. He's got a decent amount of armor there. The next fight's obviously going to occur on this red in about 5 seconds' time. Cammma has been pushed off to some extent. He's going to try and get that damage in there. FraZe doing well with the lightning gun, just zoning it. Whoa! What's that aggression? Great rock. Oh! Wow. I mean, that's insanity. That was...
Cammma only just coming out on top. FraZe actually maybe should have gone for the second rocket instead of pulling out the shaft. He needed to finish him off. Such an aggressive play there by FraZe, but it worked out for him in the end. And how good are those rockets by Cammma? Finishes FraZe off. He's up 2 frags now, and he's going to be able to secure this red armor. Or maybe he's not actually. FraZe is right there. All he needs to do is hit a pincer. He doesn't hit it, and he comes in anyway. Oh my god. Cammma, only 36 health, 25 armor. Can't really take any damage here, but he's going in anyway. The shotgun does so much damage from FraZe, and FraZe finishes him off. We're just seeing a back and forth game here now.
Wow.
What? The direct rocket into the shotgun. FraZe, amazing prediction.
The shotgun is the poor man's pincer, I suppose, and he manages to clean it up real nice there. Does another 70 damage with the pincer. Really good stuff. I mean, this is a real close game here. Cammma's rockets have been insane, though, so it's very scary. I mean, it makes those pushes when FraZe wants to be aggressive. Makes them very, very difficult. Okay, he's trying to do some damage on the blue armor here. Oh, nice! Dude, that is a crazy rocket to hit. That is normally something you would hold with your pincer. And here he goes onto the red.
Here. Cammma's just trying to make the best of a bad situation. And yeah, Cammma's not able to actually get out of that situation alive. But Cammma, with the machine gun, he's so aggressive with that machine gun off the spawn. He knows that he has position. He can't take much damage in response. And yeah, pushing FraZe away. So great judgment there by Cammma. And we got an even game halfway through the duel. Both,
a bit of a
both
misplay
players
there.
semi-control.
Not, or maybe... Cammma's going to get both major items. That's very unfortunate. And FraZe's just going to have to really... Oh, what a rocket!
What a rocket!
No! He needed to hit that midi. And he's missed it. Very unfortunate.
Cammma coming out on top of that fight. And FraZe is still in such a bad position. And Cammma will get this red armor as well. Man, these two are just pushing each other toe to toe after we've seen them cruise through the tournament, destroying players left, right, and center. They're just having such close game after close game. And yeah, this is such a high level Diabotical we're seeing here.
Good LG. Oh, and
the shotgun finish. Yes, such good play.
It's probably that ridiculously large crosshair that he's using, allowing him to hit those perfect shots.
We've all seen it on his stream. It's FraZe QL if you don't know. But yeah, FraZe still down by 1 frag though. Cammma, oh my god, that rocket! The jumping rocket to get the angle on the platform, hitting the direct, leaving FraZe on 12 health. And Cammma's not actually going to be too healthy as well. So both players sussing this out. Oh no, Cammma's picked the wrong position. But actually FraZe is going to back off. Oh, FraZe misses the pincer, which may have killed Cammma. And Cammma should be able to get this mega health now. Yep, Cammma does have a commanding position there. So both players taking commanding position and then, taking a bit of a tug of war there to who had the better outcome.
Nice.
And it's just going back and forth. How good were those rockets? Keeping FraZe in a situation where he couldn't have him even on his screen. And oh my god, was that 100% shaft just there? That was so much shaft. And he gets the frag as well. Now up 3 frags with only 2 minutes remaining. Can
gotta finish
FraZe
him
bring
off.
this back?
Oh, he's got to get this frag. He needs to get this frag.
The
Oh,
direct!
Cammma's rockets are out of this world. I mean, to turn a fight like that back around is insane. It's just ridiculous.
Oh
He's
my
just
God.
environmentally killed him.
He just knocked FraZe off the pipe with the knockback of the pincer
Wow.
into the lava to kill him.
Just needs to hit this. Oh, he's backed off there, which is the smart decision. But my God, like they're not leaving much out there on the field. There is no health left on either player at the end of all of these fights. This is a bit more of a commanding fight here with Cammma doing great damage, swapping to the right weapon, gets the midair. Could this be
And
it?
he's
Hey, man.
golden frag with 6 frags in the lead. And if he gets this frag, it will be the tournament. He will win the $600. He hits so much shaft there. Not quite able to finish FraZe, but he's got him on the ropes. Doesn't hit the pincer, but he's hunting. And he's hunting hard. And FraZe is just trying to keep away. FraZe knows both items come up. He needs to split him here. Otherwise, Cammma... Yep, he does. He is able to split him, so Cammma will come in for the damage on this mega health. Actually, FraZe doesn't have enough time to go to get the mega health. FraZe just running at all costs. FraZe staying away from Cammma. He's just so scared right now. And Cammma, with everything going his way, just needs to catch FraZe, and he will get the easy kill.
Oh wow. Oh, he's got to have some real. Oh my God!
And he hits the direct, huge finish there. Cammma,
Wow.
55% pincer, massive finish, and GG's. Oh my goodness, what a tournament we saw from Cammma just then, and what a grand final we just saw there as well. Wow, I can't believe it. That was legendary, and we got 250 spectators in the chat right now. That is unbelievable. Oh my goodness. Cammma versus FraZe, such a good tournament. And guys, thanks everyone for coming and watching this fantastic night of Quake. I don't know if we're going to get an interview with Cammma. We usually do, but I don't know if he wants to be talking to we're going to try to get him in for a post tournament interview. But yeah, just to recap, Cammma was the first seed in this tournament. FraZe was the second seed. They both made the grand final, and Cammma took it out 3-0 in the grand final, securing himself the $600 prize purse.
Yeah.
And we're greeted here by Cammma, who is server muted. Hang on, just give me a second. I need to work out.
Sorry, just had to unmute you. Hello.
Hey, mate. Congratulations on the big win.
Yeah.
How do you feel about it?
It feels kind of hollow, to be honest. That's the first time I've ever beaten FraZe in a tournament, so I don't know. It kind of feels a bit weird, to be honest. Yeah.
How do you feel about your performance? And do you feel like FraZe may have been playing underperforming, or you've just lifted to a new level?
Nah, he was underperforming. We were just laughing and raging at each other, which would, when he's not focused and we're not focused, we're just sort of having fun playing. It plays into my hands with the nature of my play, so I would say, yeah, probably more that than my play. It was probably more his poor play than my good play.
All right. Do you feel like maybe FraZe got a bit tilted after that first map? And
he was tilted the whole time, screaming at me the whole time. So the chat in the first map was, let's say, it was quite mundane compared to the rest of it. The other 2 maps was like full on rage. So yeah, it was a shame we couldn't get the LAN working, because we can get the LAN working for me and him, but then you guys can't join. So yeah, I'm not sure
that is a shame. Yeah, we would have loved to have watched you guys play the LAN. But I don't know, maybe they can fix that in the future.
Yeah, not sure. In the past, when we've been playing online, I've actually had better results, but we played when FraZe was in Kalgoorlie last time. On LAN, he was much harder, so obviously when you're playing good players on LAN, it's fucking hard, so shame, but yeah,
right.
all good.
And how do you feel about your other opponents this tournament? Did you get a challenge from anyone really, or did you cruise through to the grand final?
I reckon I died about 10 times in every map. Combined.
Wow.
No, even again, DCP, I thought the scoreline sort of flattered me a bit. I mean, it was like 10-1, 10-1 or something. I didn't play particularly well, but he was playing in a way that's kind of hard to play well against when he's sort of playing slow and then he'll hit you with this big burst of LG. So 10-1, I thought sort of flattered me. I didn't really do anything, you know what I mean? I was just sort of playing ABC, going from item to item and didn't hit anything but spectacular. I just sort of hit what I sort of needed to, and I guess that was enough. But yeah, obviously against FraZe, he's obviously class. But I think, yeah, I wouldn't take those games too seriously, if you know what I mean. It was a bit of fun, I guess.
Yeah, righto. Do you feel like could you guys like see each other's screens or anything during the grand final?
Now you could see like out of the corner of the eye, like same for him as well. I could see out of the corner of the eye. So the only thing I could say, I could see. I don't know about him. I doubt from his performance he was ever looking at my screen. Personally, I never looked at his screen once. But you can see out of the corner of the eye, so you know when he's like playing slow because you can see his screen's not moving. So he's like trying to trap you. So maybe you get a bit more cautious when you can see that. But other than that, he's just you can't see anything. I couldn't see anything out of the corner of the eye except for.
I loved it in the first map when you were like, "You coming for red, mate?" And he's like, "Yeah, I got time on red." And you're like, "Well, you're not here." And then you trapped him and got the kill.
That was a bit weird because like that was when you're sitting on, when you sit on red and you're clenching your asshole, thinking, "Fuck, I hope he doesn't show up." Well, usually he's like, I guess kind of like Rafa, like you're thinking, "Oh, please don't be around this corner." He's around this corner. Please don't be pushing in with LG right now. He's pushing in with LG right now. You know what I mean? Like every time you're playing these top guys, you're hoping that they're not going to do that play that you don't want them to do because that's what you're vulnerable to. And usually they are, but in that case, he wasn't there. And that happened a few times. So, yeah, I think it was just, wasn't playing his best. So, yeah, happens.
Do you think you will split the prize money, or are you going to take the 600 to yourself?
No, fuck no, that's my 600. He can have his 300. He ain't getting my 600. No fucking way. I even said to him halfway through that second map, I said to him, "You want me to throw?" And he said, "Nah, keep playing." I said, "Do you want me to throw? I'll give you a map. I'll give you a map." And he said, "Nah, keep playing." So just keep playing.
Well, I mean, it was a good contest, nonetheless. All right. Do you have anything else you want to say? You want to get off your chest?
No, just thanks to you guys for the tournament. I don't think we're going to have any tournaments next month. So hopefully next year someone can come challenge me, I guess.
Yeah,
I think I've won every tournament I've entered, so that's no fun. I kind of feel like a bit unfulfilled, I guess, when you're winning all the tournaments. It was much better when I was up. You go on.
You didn't win all the tournaments in Quake Live, so it's kind of cool to see you improve and start winning all the tournaments in Diabotical.
Yeah, that's right. But that's why Quake Live was always better because you always had that next level you wanted to get to. I wanted to beat, sort of your level guys who I lost to. And then you wanted to beat like your Dan, the Kings, your Pythons, those kind of levels, which I got to. You know what I mean? So you're always working towards something. Now I'm just waiting for someone to beat me. And then I don't know if I can improve to get better. So if someone can beat me, you know what I mean? It's going to be hard yards for me to actually get better and not let that happen. But
yeah, right. Well, I do feel like I got to give some credit to some other guys like Danny, Fishy, and DCP. I do feel like they have been improving really quick. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like there are some guys that may be able to challenge you in future, but I know your opinion on them, so I won't share that.
You're right, Homo. The thing is, you're right. Those guys, they probably have that hunger to sort of do well. I don't have it anymore, because I've fucking been there, sort of done that. I've never been the best or anything, but I've beaten all those other guys that it's like you don't have that determination to try and be the best anymore. You know what I mean? Especially from getting older. When we first started, I used to wonder why Python never grinded hard. He tried to be the best, but now I'm a bit older. I can understand why. It's just too tiring. And these other guys who are younger, they've been practicing. They want to fucking try and beat you. It's better for them because they want to prove themselves. You know what I mean?
Yeah, totally.
You have that extra bit, so it makes it easier. I guess that's my opinion on it anyway.
Well, there you go, everyone. You've heard it here first. You got to get better at duels so you can challenge Cammma. He wants a challenge.
We'll see what happens. Hopefully, the next land's not too far away. Maybe next year sometime.
I reckon we'll be able to get a land going next year. But yeah, anyway, let me wrap this up. Thanks so much, Cammma, for playing and winning and entertaining us all. That was some great, excellent matches. Thanks, Johan, for coming in and casting. Thanks, Kuachi, for streaming. Thanks, Shruls, for being a great admin. Thanks to everyone that's in the chat. We've got 230 people watching the stream right now for that grand final.
Wow, that's good.
Yeah, it was really cool. And thanks to the Good Studio for putting up the prize money. We're not going to have any tournaments next month. We're all having a festive break. But everyone, if you want to play some Diabotical, jump in now. They just fixed the game, so you can actually get games like within a heartbeat. There's server browser. There's pickup games. The pickup games are sick. And all the queues are now ranked as well, which is great as well. So get in the game and play some games. Yeah, thanks again to Cammma. Thanks everyone for tuning in, and we'll see you next month in
Thanks,
January,
man.
probably.
Thanks for that. Yeah, thanks for that. Enjoy your Christmas, everyone, and thanks for watching.
I have no idea what that was. I need to check that after this. A huge raid. Holy crap, thank you. Cool. Hold on. I need to finish this. Thank you so much for the raid, though. I appreciate it. Oh no, I think I'm dead here. Yep. Oh, I have another life. I didn't realize. This is still winnable. Nice. I will, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm just in the middle of ranked. I'm trying to prepare for the tournament. That's later today. I'd say in about 10 hours or so. I'm up a little early to be preparing, but I haven't dueled in a while, so I thought I might as well. Oh no, that's not good. So close. I tried. I am queuing literally almost everything. Okay. Let me see what was going on here. How do you pronounce that? Kuachicups? Thank you though. It's been a while since I've touched this game. I mean, not really, I guess. Just a week or so I took off. Just finished up. How was the tournament? You were doing a... I think I saw the list before I started streaming. It was... I think Australian? I've seen you guys do tournaments for QC too.